Okay, hello everyone, welcome to today's stream, which will be on Pillars of Eternity. So I'm just getting the game set up right now. The audio might come on and off as we go, but I hope you guys can help me kind of tweak it and see how everything goes in that regard. Audio should be fine. I'm not playing anything right now outside of the game's audio, which you guys will hear in just a moment. So let me flick over to that. You guys should hear that when I open the game up. Is everything good? Yeah, no, everything's okay. Let's. Okay, is that too loud, or is that okay for you guys? Yeah, I do have my fan on. It's really quite warm here today. I'll turn it off. Up. There we go. It's off now. Okay, let me. Epic music. Let me turn this down. Yeah. I turned down to maybe like 20 or so. I mean, this is quite like a soft part of the music, but we'll stay in here and we'll see how this goes. Just let me know. The music's on 30%, so the game will probably be a lot louder than that. So what I'll do is I'll have to turn it down a lot then, because I know the game's going to be... I mean, if these are 3 times louder than the music is, they're going to be like a lot louder than I am. Already might cook himself. Nah, it won't be that bad. I don't think. I got one other fan on. That fan's usually quieter, but when it gets really hot, I have a second fan on that's a little louder, but it's a lot cooler. So what I'll do, I'll turn this up. So we can assess the volume situation. I have to go down so low? Really? I'll put this back down now. This should be about... Well, it was on 30, but I'll leave it on this. So it's really quiet, but hopefully just subtle enough that you guys can still hear it. I should have tweaked this beforehand, but I wasn't too sure like what would sound right for you guys and what wouldn't. Oh, are we seriously done with the music right now? Well, we'll see how this goes when we get in the game. So we'll save that and see how this goes. So, if you don't know what this game is, or what Pillars of Eternity is, it is a top-down, old-school RPG, kind of like Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights, and I can't really think of too many other older games, older RPGs. We'll see. I don't know much about it. I haven't had a chance to play the game outside of the 5 minutes where I created my character and just saw how everything worked then, but other than that though, it should be okay. Let's go with new game here. So we have a few options. I'm going to go with easy, because top-down type games aren't really my type of thing, and I don't want to go story mode, obviously. We'll go easy, because this here says, not recommended for newcomers to real-time party-based RPGs. I am a newcomer, so we're going to go easy here. Hey, Killer 101, Die 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that is one hell of a name, but welcome. Read the tooltip. Tooltip was story time. Story time is for players who are more interested in exploration and story development rather than the challenge of combat. While story time is active, the game mechanics are based in the player's favor. Additionally, the party can carry an unlimited number of camping supplies. Sorry about that. My phone is flashing. And it's Twitter. Oh, okay, cool. Path of the Damned and Trial of Iron. Hey, it's Timmy! Wow, Timmy's here. Hi, Timmy. Path of the Damned tooltip. In the Path of the Damned difficulty, enemies receive a bonus to most stats. Those T's look really weird. These T's? Do you guys see these T's? These T's are weird. And, sorry, I don't know why I had to point that out. Why is this T not weird? Why are these T's weird and these T's not weird? Is there a T deficiency? I mean, come on. Did you not afford an extra swirl on this tea? Was all the swirls spent out at this point? Because this tea's not fancy either. It's like that they went fancy teas and then we're like, fuck it. We'll drop the fancy teas and we'll just stop it. Oh, is it S and T's? Oh, it might be the S T's. Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just for, yeah, it must be for ST. Oh, that makes sense then, because that was a little weird. Anyway, I was reading this out. Warning, this option cannot be changed in-game. It is only intended for players who want the most punishing encounter. And Trial of Iron... I believe these are toggleable. Yeah. Expert mode disables a number of helper features in the game. Players who want to rely on their own faculties and intuition while playing the game should play expert mode. This option is selected when you start a new game. It cannot be enabled in-game, and if disabled, cannot be re-enabled in that game. No thank you. And Trial of Iron is basically only one save file is kept for your character. When you die, that save file is deleted. But obviously you can save whenever you want, kind of thing. Hey Spano, by the way, welcome. Welcome everyone. I know I missed on a few people, I believe, like Escodrian and whatnot, but welcome to everyone on Hitbox. So, what we'll do, we'll go easy. We're not going to go Trial by Iron. I don't want to lose my character. I just want to see how this goes, because I mean, we could die really early on, and we'd have to start all over again. So, no thank you. So what we're going to do, we're going to go with easy. We'll accept the fact that we use scrubs, and as we load in... Oh, we're gonna get story time? Story time. Oh, it's intro. Idiot entertainment. It is over time. That logo looks nice, I'm not gonna lie, even though it's a very... whatever. I'm one for fancy text. Most events at the Stronghold occur over passage of game time. Tax collection, completion of side activities, and the generation of crafting ingredients occur as you complete quests. Thank you for that little bit of... So glad. Yeah, sorry. Oh, I should...
blindly for the path on a starless night.
Oh, that's so quiet.
Master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern, his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light.
Okay, sorry. Hang on. Let's quit this. That's far too quiet for you guys to listen to that. I'm sorry. That needs to... Oh, hi. Let's exit. I want to go back. I want to do this again, yeah. It's not like we missed anything, honestly. We had to whisper the story. One guy, exact. Oh my, it was fun. Hey, when's the setup tour coming? Setup tour? What's setup tour? Am I getting set up for something I don't know about? Oh, you mean for my room? I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I'd ever really want to, honestly. That might just be me. Okay, I'm gonna have this up. Have this all the way up. This music is it's normal levels. It's not bad. This should make the guy hopefully a little louder. Oh, what could we do? The voice is like the dialogue, isn't it? Or would the music fall under something else? Sorry, that guy's dialogue. I don't want this to be too loud either, so I want like 80. Turn this down a bit. Okay. Show us where the YouTube magic happens. It's a pretty boring room, and actually a pretty messy room too, honestly. Okay, that is little. It got really quiet when we got in game, so you know I'll leave it like this, and if I have to change it later on, hopefully the dialogue sounds loud enough. Now that it's a lot louder, it's 10 times louder than what it was, so we should be okay. Let's do this again. I'm sorry guys, I didn't really expect it to be so quiet. Except, okay, come on Scrublords, let's go. I don't know what off means. Any more information on that would be lovely. I hope this works. I was a bit worried that I didn't hear any dialogue then, but then I realized this is the loading screen, so...
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night. Their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern, his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Oh, sorry. I was letting that play out. I didn't know that wouldn't automatically skip. I like the voice act for this guy anyway. It sounds like quality. I like narration when it's done really well, and like the words and everything. It sounds so like old and RPG-ish. Just the way like there's so much detail in the writing. It's nice. Yeah, I like it. Nice storytelling. Yeah, sorry. There's no. My audio is going to be different when I stream as opposed to when I do YouTube videos. As where in YouTube videos I have the um. I edit my audio. I filter it. I noise filter it. I use noise removal tools. I soften it. I equalize it. I do a lot to my video audio as opposed to what I can do on stream, which right now is only a noise gate. So it's going to be a little bit more noisier. And when I stop talking, the microphone will shut off after a little bit of time after I stop talking. So it'll be a little bit weird. But so what is Pillars of Eternity, says Virtual Kunai. I don't know. I know it's a top-down old-school RPG type of game that came out last year or the year before. And apparently it has a really good story and everything to it, but I haven't played it to actually understand what is into the game. This is the first impressions for me, as much as it is for a few of you guys as well. So let us let's continue. So yeah, this guy's storytelling was quite nice. So this sets up where we are. So we're in the kind of middle of nowhere basically with a bunch of caravans. So this is the character creation. This is where we choose our sex, and at this point of time they don't exactly have a whole gender fluid everything. So we're going to be male, obviously. I like to play male characters in video games. I don't know about you guys. Male characters just for me. I don't know. It's hard to say. I find I like to make like really heroic characters. Not to say females obviously aren't heroic. That, oh my god, this is going to turn into something really terrible, isn't it? When taken out of context. I mean, I like characters that more represent me. If I was to be like a hero in this time, as opposed to making someone who wouldn't be anything like me at all. Anyway, we have a few races here. So we have the option of humans, which you can see our human here, and there's a bunch of information on these humans. Humans, commonly called folk, are most common. I was going to say most common rare in the Direwood. Oh, this is nice. So this is something I noticed before actually when I was doing my little bit of like trial and everything. Anything that has, oh my god, Timmy might actually be the first person to try out the text-to-speech message if it's enabled. I don't know if that would really work. In the Borderlands series, I always choose the female because the female had the best abilities. Yeah, but that comes down to like choosing a character more so than choosing just their gender. I like if a female character is good in the game, I'll choose that female character. It's not like I restrict myself to male characters. But when it comes to creating my own characters, normally it's a male to better represent me. Yeah. So when you don't know something, or like the game references something, or be it a mechanic or a location, the game will actually give you a tooltip, give information about that area, and I think that's actually really cool because I don't like games that kind of. I'll check in a moment, Timmy. I don't like games that drop you into a world and give you a whole bunch of different places, names, and everything like that, and they don't explain anything. They drop you in, and then they're basically like, so we're in this place called Direwood, but you don't know anything about Direwood, despite potentially living here your whole life. It's just something like that that's kind of nice. So this here tells me about that. This tells me about Republic, the Valiant Republics. It's actually really cool. I like that, just for the fact that it gives you a little bit more information about everything. Obviously, I'm not going to read everything I see, because that'd be a lot of reading. But I will let you. Can you guys read the text fine? Like, if I do like highlight over something like this for a while, can you guys actually read that? I will tab out for a moment. Oh no! I was going to tab out so I could check Timmy's stuff, but give me a moment, Timmy, and I'll just quickly. Well, this is. I don't want you to do anything silly. Here's the windows I'm looking for. These are not the windows I am looking for. Okay, I'll return to config just to make sure, because I don't want this to be. It's enabled. Okay, no, wait a moment. Start. Okay. If I test, can this be seen on stream right now? Test. No. Okay. We will try once more. But I'd feel bad, because this happened the other day as well when I didn't have this enabled, and I was like, oh, I feel so silly for that. Okay. Okay, someone, yes, thank you, someone, for the follow. I appreciate it. Anyway, so I know I ranted on for like ages about this. Yeah, I think Witcher did do that as well. At least Witcher did explain narrative as well quite nicely. Anyway, Direwood, is that not how you say it? I say dire as in like dire, Dire, instead of Durwood. Like maybe it is Durwood. Oh, I don't know now. Now you got me confused. Crap. It might be Durwood. I don't know. Anyway, we'll go with whatever. Um, so yeah, humans are a common race in Durwood in the Eldir Empire. Oh, words, man. These words. Though not as large as the towering next race, humans are known for their strength and willpower. So you have resolve and might. Resolve affects characters' internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. It can be used for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances. In combat, it helps the character maintain concentration and contributes to the will and deflection defenses. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm jumping in deep, aren't I? Even though this is explaining everything to me, this is jumping in like real deep. Okay, so you have the Omamu? Whoa, okay then, pal. Calm down. He looks kind of like orc, maybe? Orcish? The mighty, I'm just going to call them the mighty orms, are the largest of the Kith race and commonly found in or near oceans. Oh, they're water people. Oh, I guess, near enough anyway. Though not truly aquatic, well thanks for clarifying, they have an affinity for water and many of their civilizations such as, can we see anything by that one? No. Are based on naval dominance as they are known for their unparalleled strength, might +2. So each of these give you like 2 stats and this one takes away in dexterity. But it gives you back 3. So it's always going to be +2 in total. That's +2 to might, that's +1 in each of them. This is +2 total because it's +2 -1 then +1, so that adds up. And this would be +1 +1. This is +1 -1 +2, so that's thrown me all the way off by giving... No, that is right, sorry. Yeah, that's right. And then you have God... Oh my god. Anyway, going back to reading here. Hello, Patrick, welcome. Oh. So, I already like the game just because of the names for stuff. I can't say names for crap. This game is going to be, like, completely against me. So, we read these guys. The dwarves are... they're so cute. Aww. By virtue of the land covered in number of colonies and settled, dwarves are the most well-traveled race in the world. They are commonly found in Direwood in the Valian Republic? Valian? I'll say Valiant because it reminds me of the word Valiant, so close enough. Valian Republic and almost any colonized land. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenancy, might, dexterity, and constitution. Have the good old elves here, and I believe these do have subcategories too, by the way. If I click on elf, for example, I did this before, you have wood elf and you have pale elves as well. So it's actually quite, I wonder if the others have more too. Oh my god, you do. Oh, there's so much more than I thought. Oh wow. Is there seriously more? Oh, you got, oh, so this changes. These are the coastal ones, and there's actual island ones too. Oh my jeez. Is there more humans? Oh, there is. Wow, there's even different humans. Jesus, man. I'm just reading the basic stuff right now. I haven't even gotten up to the more advanced stuff yet. Here's Tyrion Lannister. No, I want to make a. I don't even know what character I want to go with right now. I'm thinking of sort of like a roguish. Like okay, I was thinking either like a cool like smooth talking rogue guy that's just like really cool. Or a bard or a chanter who is quite feisty and kind of like up himself in his own way. I think that would be kind of cool too. But let's read the out here. Elves are the dominant race in Galthanth, territory comprised to the forest southeast of the Vale River, populated indigenously by a group of loosely affiliated tribes, collectively known as the Galthanth. Okay, sorry. The white... Wait, hang on. And the white that wens are extremely common in the Direwood and Aedir. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence, as well as commonly isolated nature. Yeah. That was a mouthful. Oh, Orlands. Are these like... They're kind of like dwarves. They're like... little weird... They're like imps, I guess? Kind of like imps. Orlands are the smallest of the kith races, though many of the cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also noticeable for their large ears, two-tone skin. Two-tone skin? I ain't seeing no two-tone skin here, pals. So I installed Chrome Remote Desktop on my PC and tablet, so when I leave I go to my grandma's, I can... That's cool. Amazing. Wait, what is amazing? The link that Esco sent? Or... Oh my god. Wait, hang on. Does this game actually have, like, proper languages inside of it that you can learn? Like, is there actual different languages spoken that you can eventually, like, because that would be kind of cool. Moving on from that, though, also notable for their, two-tone skin, their, bodies, Orland are commonly found in the Ergelfan, okay, how do I say this? Glanfath? Glanfath? That's how you'd say it. Glanfath. The, oh my god, in parts of Dire, they're known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. Godlikes here. Now these are the ones that interest me, because, like, why would you have, like, a godlike character? Would that not completely overstep, like, all other characters? Also, what different godlikes do... Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Holy fuck. Wow. I mean, alright then. Like, Jesus, just have, like... I'm a human, look at me. Oh, look, I'm an elf, I'm pretty cool. Everyone's gonna just fucking die. Like what the fuck is that? There's like no competition there at all. Oh, okay. The godlike are children of the kith, civilized races who have been blessed with the physical aspects associated with the gods, although some of them do not consider it as a blessing. These aspects may take many forms and often come with powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlikes are unable to wear protective headgear, as it is near impossible to find anything that fits. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reduce, godlikes are often viewed and wonder. Huh. It has might and dexterity and intellect. Dexterity is an abstraction of the character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace. In interactions, it can be used for sleight of hand and fast reactions. In combat, it affects the character's action speed with all attacks, spells, and abilities, and contributes to complex defense. Your intellect here represents a character's logic and reasoning capabilities. In interactions, it can be useful for deduction, sudden realization, and problem solving. In combat, it contributes to the will, defense, and influences duration and area of effect for all abilities and talents. Wow. So what do you guys think we should have? What do you guys think we should go for today? Hey, Gray. I think you're the one that might need some of this little intellect. So yeah, what do you guys think? Should we have a poll? Actually, because I kind of really want to go for a poll. Okay, so again, for me, if I was to pick what I would go with right now, I'm either thinking, like, okay, I'll explain what I personally would like first, and then I'll let you guys vote. So me personally, I was thinking maybe a smooth-talking, like, wood elf, kind of thing, like a rogue wood elf would be kind of cool. That, or maybe a godlike, because I think godlike sounds so damn cool. I don't know what godlike I'd go with. Okay, let's read the godlikes here. So you have the death godlike, which... That's just too fucking scary, I'm sorry. Let's read the fire godlike here. The bodies of fire godlike often resemble hot metal, burnt wood, or stone, with harmless flames that erupt from the cracks of their skin. Fire godlikes are objects of both reverence and fear in the depth of fire my god, archipelago. Wow. Many locals believe that they have the power to awaken volcanoes, or that killing one would cause a volcano to awaken. In the Direwood, fire godlikes are often seen as a sign of the blessing of Magran, a goddess of war and fire. Battleforged, when reduced below 50% endurance, the fire godlike glows like metal in a forge, gaining damage reduction and doing a small amount of fire damage to any creature who hits them in melee. Not a bad bonus to have, honestly. Let's put up okay, so yeah, actually, I'll put up a poll just for the ones I like. So I'll put up a poll right now for the Wood Elf and for the Godlike, just to see what you guys would prefer to see. So let's go with a... I forgot I had that's still going. Sorry, I had a giveaway still going. So let's go with a poll here. Okay, let's see what you guys vote for here. Have a vote. Have some fun with it. Let's see what you guys say. By the way, for those of you who are watching on YouTube, if you are watching on YouTube, the polls I am doing are over on Hitbox. Now, you don't necessarily have to go over there to watch or anything like that, but if you want to vote, you're more than welcome to quickly join, vote, and then go back to YouTube, depending on how it works out for you. So I have found that Hitbox does have a shorter delay than YouTube, so it is quite nice to view there as well. What does the Wood Elf look like again? I will show you in just a moment. Let's go back here, and we'll go to the... Oh, sorry, I didn't want to become a midget. Let's go to the Wood Elf. Here we go. But there's more customization, I believe, but we can't skip ahead. So I can't do that until I obviously set in everything right now. But what do these guys get anyway? They have a disadvantage. Against any enemy that is more than 4 meters away, Wood Elves gain bonuses to accuracy, deflection, and reflexes. Okay. Because this guy wouldn't make a bad bowman, I guess. Hey Brian, welcome home. Let's see what everyone votes for here, shall we? Is it the oh, it's a tie. Ooh. Okay, for me it's a tie right now anyway. He could be a smooth talking ranger. Maybe. Oh, the Wood Elf is winning by 1. Sultry Wood Elf. Let's have a look. Let's go a little bit further into just for now, because we can obviously back out and change things as we go. So when we choose our class, our race, we have an option of different classes here. So we have Barbarian, Chanter, Cypher, Droid, Fighter, Monk, Paladin, Priest, Ranger, Rogue, and Wizard. I should have probably clicked on these so you guys could have seen these as we go through. But the Chanter, I believe... What is the Chanter anyway? In every culture across Aurora there are Chanters. Many historians consider Chanters to be the most ancient workers of magic. Their hallowed phrases stirring in the collective memories of wayward souls around them, compelling them to generate magical effects in kind of reenactment. In some societies, Chanters form organized groups of storytellers and researchers, but in most parts of the world, they are just a time-honored part of local folk tradition. You have phrases and chants. All chanters can continuously speak. Chants made up of magical phrases. Phrases can produce passive effects, can help build a chanter's power until they can use an invocation. Invocation are the powerful magical effects that chanters can create after they have spoken a required number of phases through their chants. Okay. Then you have the Cypher, which I believe is a sort of a mind hunter using mind magic and stuff like that. That's kind of interesting. You have a Druid. You have that's a weird looking shield. You have a Fighter. Obviously, you have the Monk. You have a Paladin. You have a Priest. You have a Ranger. A nice bow there. You have a Rogue. You have that's that Rogue. And you have a wizard as well with a book. Now I believe classes, you get this, okay? Like as I was saying, like your races have sub-races, your classes have subclasses. So if I click Ranger here, like for example, we get choices of a different ability. So if we go, say, like Wounding Shot or something like that, we get to choose a companion. A fucking companion. Let's go back to, let's go Rogue here and see what Rogues get. So we get two different things. So we get like a Crippling Strike or a Blinding one. Let's go Blinding. We get to, oh, okay, that's it. Okay, I thought that may be in another thing as well, but you choose like what special ability you kind of want. But anyway, let's go back here to the races and see what people have voted for. So what's winning right now? Oh, the Godlike's winning now. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting the I wasn't expecting the Godlike to win actually, but okay. Well, it seems like we'll give the poll another 40 seconds or so until it reaches 5 minutes, and then we will end the poll, and we'll go with what you guys have voted for, and then I will, I don't know, I'll throw up, because we're going to go with a sassy Godlike, so maybe he'd be, well, we're definitely in agreement on the fire, aren't we? It seems like everyone wants to see the fire Godlike, because, you know, he is sassy, and is you know, I was going to say he makes you feel the bones. With his terrible puns and terrible humor. Oh, that would be great. I personally would have liked a the Wood Elf, but the Godlike is winning, and we are just passing 5 minutes in a while. And yes, okay, so it seems like Sassy Godlike has won. Let's go to the Godlikes here and take another look. So, I'm thinking fire. Oh my god, that fire on his arms looks so damn cool. I actually really like that. So, we got fire. Nature's just kind of, I mean, he looked kind of cool. Grants bonus to might when endurance is below 50. Is this all to do with endurance? Every encounter when reduced below endurance. Okay, so it all is based on endurance then. Okay, and death is when Godlike attacks an enemy with 25 or less endurance, the damage is increased. Not really that fancy. I like the fire. The fire just seems to like scream like really cool. So I'm gonna go with the fire. So do we have any special classes? Oh, body type? Oh my god, there's different. Oh my Jesus. Oh, I shouldn't. Oh my god, we can actually be an elf, so we can still be an elf. But be a be fire. Wow, that was meant to be a joke, but I continue stuttering it anyways. A fucking fire elf. Oh my god, that looks so cool. An elf godlike. Oh my god, that is sexy. Okay, you guys wanted the godlike. I'm going with the elf. I'm gonna combine them. I'm gonna have an elf godlike. This is gonna be fucking amazing. So, yeah. Oh my god, let's see what we can come up with here. So we have the ranger, we have the priest, the paladin, we had the barbarian, the chanter, cipher, druid, the fighter, the monk. Let's have a look at all these a little bit more in depth. Okay, so the barbarian is a pretty basic. I'm guessing it would seem pretty basic. Dwelling. Hang on, brutes, madmen, berserkers. It doesn't seem like that would suit him too much though. Because if you think about it, like he's a fire godlike, and his wood elf. I don't think he'd be a berserker here. What is chanter? I just read out chanter before. In every culture, there are chanters. Chanters basically, they use old magic where they read out enchantments to gain incantations, and then when they've read out enough chants to have an incantation that allow them to actually use some more advanced magic. So yeah, so they use phrases and chants to build up their power until they can use invocation, and invocation gives them a powerful magical effect. So it seems kind of cool, but I don't know. That fucking axe though, like Jesus Christ, man. You need an axe that big? I mean, I guess you probably could. Ranger elf with a lion companion. Let's have a look. So the ciphers. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Like it just looks like a very simple but badass kind of look here. Recent discovery in Eastern Reach, ciphers were once mind hunters, by the Galifans. Hey, welcome back, Virtual. Ciphers have the ability to directly contact and manipulate other person's soul and psyche using an ally's or enemy's essence as the focus for their magic. Though most ciphers are still found in Eastern Reach, practitioners of the technique have spread throughout the known world. They're gaining acceptance over time, but are generally distrusted, especially by the uneducated. Well, that makes sense, considering they literally reach inside your mind. So these guys, once these guys use swords, they are very magical based. Starting ability, powers. Ciphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul-focused effects. These powers cost focus, which ciphers build up through their use of Soul Whip. So they just have kinky fun time before they can penetrate your mind? Talk about foreplay. I don't know. Priest? No, priest doesn't seem to suit. I don't want to be a priest. Paladin just seems not too suiting. I mean, could you fucking imagine this guy being stealthy? Could you imagine like a stealth? Like he couldn't be stealthy. He would like creep up behind people with his fucking glowing forehead. That's like a beacon of saying like, hello, I'm here. It'd be the worst assassin. Oh, my day was fine, thank you. No, I said welcome back, Virtual. Because Virtual Kunai is on YouTube. I'm kind of thinking Cypher or Chanter, honestly, because Chanter sounds pretty cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like Cypher sounds neat with like the whole brain penetration thing. The whole Chanter thing of speaking words to gain incantations or whatever, it sounds really cool too. Wizard, let's read the Wizard here, because we haven't done that yet. Masters of Magic Wizards are students of arcane traditions that stretch back beyond the boundaries of recorded history. Wizards are highly organized groups, often forming academics or guilds, devoted to research and development in magical studies, and tends to favor environments where inquiry, experimentation, debate, and dissemination of knowledge are encouraged. Many accomplished wizards eventually become known for their eccentricity, their egos, and their unquenchable interest in all things arcane and occult. You have Arcane Assault, mid-range attack that hits a small area for raw damage and can leave targets dazed. Spells, wizards often have access to a variety of offensive and personal defensive spells. Unlike priests and druids, wizards can learn individual spells that they store in and can cast directly from their grimoires. Grimoires can hold 4 spells of each spell, which motivates the wizards to keep multiple grimoires for different needs. Oh my god, so you actually write your spells down in different books, and each book can have 4 spells. That is really cool, actually. I kind of like that. That idea is kind of neat to me. So, some of you guys are saying Chanter, some of you guys are saying Cypher. Let's see what let's put it to a poll. Let's put it to a poll and see what you guys think. Oh, you're Michael. Why? Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's put it up to a poll. We're gonna do a so what do we have? We have Chanter, Cypher, Wizard. I guess I don't want to. I might. No, I'm not gonna throw in range or anything like that or rogue. Unless you want to be like a really silly rogue. I think... I don't know if you can make your own spells, but we'll see. We'll go with these 3. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean class, but you guys... I'm not going to change the question. I'm really not going to worry about that. All these sound interesting to me, though. Like, I'm really not too sure what I'd really be... Like, Ranger wouldn't be bad. It would be kind of more suited to a Wood Elf, though, more so than a Fire Godlike. I'm really not sure what I want. Actually, let's see what the subcategory is for these. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why are there pages? Oh my... Get all this choice for this guy? Like, come on. 4. You get to choose 4 spells at the start. Holy sh... Okay. Let's have a look at the Chanter. The Chanter gets a... Oh my god. Wait, these are actual words. Like, I mean, I knew they were phrases, but I mean, I thought they would have like a simple name. I didn't think they would actually be actual be actual words. Dull the edge, blunt the point. Could you imagine my character chanting this? Are we chanting this? They grew their tongues, stumbling over words. Wow, that's really cool. I am on Twitch. I'm on. It should be on Twitch. It was live on Twitch when I checked. It's Twitch, YouTube, and Hip, so it's on all three. I guess Twitch is just having a few issues, which wouldn't surprise me. I haven't even voted yet either. Yeah, sorry. These are the phrases anyway. So this actually seems really cool. And then you have the Cypher who has a choice between a few different mind abilities here as well. So this is actually kind of cool. You can actually choose two of these. That's actually rather nice. I like that. Hey, welcome back. I'm sorry. Sorry. Great. The words we were looking at weren't actually wizards. Unless you were thinking about like this here, but this is just like quite a lot. I actually like the chanter. I think the chanter has like a really cool thing going on. But we'll see what people vote for. Three chats at the same time? It's not that bad. I mean, Twitch is really inactive. I think Twitch is just having an issue, so it's not even live. It says it's live for me, and it's even showing the video, but I guess it hasn't really sent out any notifications or anything. I mean, Chanter might be boring. Yeah, the book would be pretty cool. So what's the votes at right now? Come on, people, get voting. There's only been 4 votes right now, and I know there's more of you watching. Get voting for what you want. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's fine on Twitch. I don't know why it isn't showing anything. I go with the one that has a fuck ton of spells. So that would be the wizard. The wizard has a fuck ton of spells. Like a lot. Let's have a look at some of these. Like that's a first level. Are these all first level spells? I don't mean to click multiple. I kind of want to look. Chill fog. Calls of blight. Oh my god, this is like so much choice right now. Whisper of treason. Was that one here, or was that one of the others? That sounds like a chanter thing. Whisper of treason. Was that Cypher then? Oh yeah, it is. It's a Cypher thing. Imparts a bedeviling secret into an enemy that causes. Oh my god, that sounds fucking amazing. It literally causes the enemies to allegiance to falter. I mean that's essentially a charm, but that sounds fucking cool the way they wrote it. Assails the target's grasp on reality, frightening and confusing them. My god. Soul shock. Briefly transforms into the outer shell of an allied target's soul. Briefly transforms the outer shell of an allied target's soul to energy, releasing an electrical burst around them. Characters standing in the air. Hey, thank you for following. Sigs. I'm sorry, I'm not too sure how to say that one actually. Whisper of Treason is literally it's a charm, but the way they wrote it sounds really cool. So basically, our character whispers to them and says, "Hey, this guy, fucked your wife." And that literally causes like some confusion between the enemies, causing them to like fight against each other. I think that's kind of cool. I just thought that was kind of like the way that they wrote that causes allegiance to bend, charming them for a duration. Just the way they wrote that sounds really cool. Hey, shut up. Okay, I know we're spending a lot of time here, but there's so much stuff to decide. Like, I'm really quite. I mean, if I wasn't letting you guys vote, I would probably just go for like something else completely different. Like right now, Chanter and Cypher are tied, and I quite like both of these. What's Chanter's weapon? Oh, it's a sword. Sorry, Cypher. I think I might go Cypher. Does he sound? Because I did say we're going to be quite sassy, so I said we're going to be like that sort of guy that's kind of like, kind of up himself in a way. That's kind of like, I kind of know everything, but at the same time, I'm a badass, and I think a Cypher Could actually potentially do that. Sure, yeah, you can change your vote to Cypher. That's pretty much calls it to a victory, and we're over 5 minutes. Cypher does look a lot cooler, so we're gonna go with Cypher then. We're gonna go with Cypher, and he has his mind trick. So we're gonna go with. Should I go with Whisper of Treason just to fuck with people? Actually, let's have a look at the other ones here. So we have pathetic. Oh, antipatheric. Is that literally antipathetic? That is literally antipathetic. Antipathetic? I don't know how else you would really say that. Creates a toxin physical manifestation of the mutual antipathy between the Cypher and the enemy targets. Enemies caught in the path between the two will suffer corrosive damage. That's like a toxin link between me and the enemy I've targeted. That's interesting of an ability. Eye Strike. Shocks an enemy's visual receptors, dazing and blinding them as well as blinding nearby targets. That doesn't seem too bad, honestly. I think, yeah, antipathetic. I think that does mean, yeah, pathogen, not pathogen. Antipathotic, then? Pathetic? Yeah, it's hard to say it without saying pathetic. Mind Wave. Target becomes the object of concussive blasts of psychic energy, suffering raw damage from trauma characters in a criminal area behind the target, failing a fortitude check, are knocked prone from the blast. Okay. I think I like... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click multiple then. Is that frightens and confuses. That's pretty cool. Whisper of Treason sounds really dicky. So I'm thinking maybe Whisper of Treason... What does Soul Shock do again? Yeah, okay, that's a electrical burst on a friendly. Wouldn't be too bad if we had like a melee guy run in a battle in front of us and we can like shock them. Or shock the people around them, I guess. Whisper of Treason... And maybe the frightening one, just to be a little bit more like kind of defensive in a way. Like this gets guys away, and this causes us to charm them. So we're like a sassy guy who's like, well, you can't touch me because either I'm gonna fucking scare the shit out of you, or I'm gonna make you love me. That sounds. Oh, that sounds so suiting though. What are these different icons? That's Soul Whip. Oh, Soul Whip is the basic one. Yeah, okay. And that just sounds so suiting for what we're going on here. So maybe that. Let's see what happens next. Oh jeez. Okay, next we have points here. So we have 15 points to spend. Intellect will be our strongest element, so we need this like all the way up. Not all the way up, but you know, up enough. Because we do use a sword, so we're gonna have to use that as well. I think our dexterity. What is dexterity for? Action speed and reflexes. I believe we need to have some of that up as well. Hey, Shaddy, welcome back. This might be a long stream. I'm just warning you guys now. This might be a long stream. Like right now, oh my god. We're 15 minutes into the stream, and we're still on the character creation. Oh my, okay. That makes me realize just how much time I've spent here. Perception, not really something this character needs to worry about. Can be used to catch someone in a lie. I guess that would be kind of handy to have. Resolution reflects the character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness. We are pretty like up ourselves, so I consider that to be pretty high. Dexterity would be kind of up there, but maybe just more points into intellect. I think. Like I think our intellect being quite high. So that gives us 42% area of effect, 35% duration, and plus 14 will. Good thing you don't have life. Yeah, I don't have one either, so that's pretty much our days summed up right now. Okay, so a little bit more might, and I think maybe some more dexterity here. That way we're keeping the main ones up, and everything else is kind of like a little bit of a boost to it too. So our culture now. This is where our character kind of comes from, like a character's sort of background. I'm not gonna do but when I said doing a playthrough of games, I didn't mean doing it all in one stream. I meant when I do like a stream through is essentially what I called them. I'll do streams where I'll play through a whole game continuously, and I won't play that outside of the stream. So this might be a stream through. Like, if you guys want to see me play all this game and finish it in a stream, this might take tons of, like, depending on how this goes today. Anyway, we'll see. But so Adia, sorry, is the main place, isn't it? The main empire. It's currently the largest, most powerful force in this part of the world. So yeah, basically what I thought. It is the center around the equator and has tropical climate that the empire. Yeah, okay, so that's pretty basic. You get an increased resolve. Deadfire up. Whoa, that changes our clothing. Whoa, wait, we changed our style based on that too? Oh my god. What looks cool? Oh, that's a dual dagger. That's a bit of a mix. That's a bow. Wait, what? Is this messing us up? I feel that a cipher wouldn't have. Oh, then again, I guess a cipher could be anything, couldn't he? But still, I kind of like the cipher with the sword. Like, I like that single sword-looking thing. I mean, I guess a spear isn't too bad either. It gives us the. Okay, so let's just look at the perks here that we get. This is resolve. This is dexterity. It looks kind of shitty. This is resolve as well. This is intellect, which could serve us well given the points here that we have. Oh, but we already have a ton of intellect, so maybe something else like might or something. This is constitution. That's might, but that gives us a bow, and this is perception. Maybe. What do you guys think? Maybe Adire, because that does look kind of cool for our character, but it is a little scratty. Oh, 37 hours, oh Jesus. Then again, if our streams are like 4 hours or so each, it's gonna be quite a while. I think Adire is the coolest. What do you guys think? You guys think Adire? It seems to suit in a way. Like, I mean, that's kind of like how we picked our character initially, was to be like the whole this guy. So we might go with this. This gives us a little extra resolve, which brings us up to 13, which is pretty much on line with how we do everything else here. So let's go for this. Hey, what do you mean for not Brad? Hey now. Okay. Oh my god, we have a background even further here. Jesus. So we can be a aristocrat, which means we spend life amongst nobility, lavish meals, extravagant parties, conversations peppered with talk of pedigrees and blood, yada yada yada. Okay. No, the stream will be longer than 4 hours. I bet you anything the stream will be longer than 4 hours, because I have a fair amount of time today to stream. So this is survival, nah, not really. Dissident. You made a name for yourself as a troublemaker, disrespect for authority and lack of care regarding the rules and recurring themes in your life, health and law. A drifter. You ever quite fit in no matter where you are, each town is a new place to rest, briefly before moving on. For a cipher who can't really make friends or trust anyone, this one kind of makes sense to me right now. Because, like, he's always kind of moving around, even though he's in the main town right now, or came from the main town. He's always kind of just being around the place because he can't really stick with people. This makes sense to me, but we'll continue reading here. A hunter, the stealth and survival doesn't really seem to suit. Laborer is athletics and mechanics. The life has been spent in the study of your craft. You train prepared, honing your skills to try a trade. Laborer doesn't sound like the right word for that. Mercenary, blade in battle. You solve your problems by pulling out your weapon applying force. Doesn't sound like our guy, especially for the sassy one. You trade goods from all over the world. Doesn't sound like him at all. Clergyman is prayer and cornerstone, not really. And a slave. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think I'm gonna go with a drifter. I'm not really I do have, like, you guys obviously influencing me, but I'm not gonna wait for too much time. This character creation seems way too much in depth. Man, you haven't seen half of it. Like, you've seen, like, literally just the class building. We're up to class, and actually no, we're up to culture right now. You missed, like, the race and everything and stuff going on, which we've already done. Like, that's just. I'm gonna go with a drifter, because obviously, you know, a cipher makes sense that he wouldn't really have too many friends, being that he has sort of thing going on. What the fuck is that for a picture? Ugh. That dude looks far too happy. Where's a fire one? Where's the... Oh, fuck yes. Oh my god. Primary and secondary. Let's have a look here. So we get to choose our character's clothing colors? Oh hell yes we do. What if we get like a white? Nah, it doesn't really look that white. We can go with like a. Oh my god, it makes us look evil. I mean, I kind of like going with like the standard sort of like not too over the top colors here, but nothing too crazy either, sort of thing. What is this changing? I was changing that. Okay, I didn't actually see that was part of the clothing there, but we can go with like something like. Let's oh, that doesn't look too bad if it's like a sort of a reddish overalls, but I'm trying to get like the angle right so I can actually see this where it looks cool. That like sort of like dark and then it's got like shiny on top. I don't want to be like too over the top either, but he's an outlier. Well, yeah, I guess mercenary works. Hi, Ivals, welcome back. Bright pink and yellow. That doesn't even look too bright pink, honestly. That looks kind of like a, like a red. But yeah, no, thank you. I don't think we'll go with that. No, I want to go with like a kind of like a standard sort of like slightly rugged but not too over the top kind of guy here. You know, he's wearing pretty basic clothing. You know, not nothing too special. He doesn't want to stand out. He doesn't want to make a big name for himself. Please release a space initiative. I am working on one. I've just finished the hangar. The carrier for the main set. This one took me a little while to make because I couldn't design something that looked good for me, and I needed to make one for the set piece. And maybe I'll release it as well. But I just kind of wanted that to go alongside. I think having like a red would kind of suit more, because he is a fire guy. I'm spending too much time doing this. Like, you guys know that far too well. You guys like, Brad, please just move on. Hurry up, Brad, please. You're killing me. We don't want anything too special. Well, I mean, I guess I could be evil if I really want to. Hey, Ian, welcome back. Dude, your head is on fire. Yes, that is definitely a thing that's happening. Welcome, by the way. Yeah, I guess if we decide to be evil, we pretty much brown with the other lighter or darker wouldn't look too bad. What do you mean it's racist? I didn't say anything racist. I think the brown colors do look okay for like a sort of like a scabbardy sort of color. Like, it's not fucking really. Yeah, that's my class. Yeah, it's a fire godlike. What other headpieces do we have? Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit, this one. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck? Wow. What do you guys think? Okay, one. No, this is the default one. Number 1 looks kind of cool. Number 2 or number 3. What do you guys think? 1, 2, or 3? Oh, these look so fucking cool. Kind of like this because we got used to this one. I kind of like this one. It's not too over the top fire. I mean, obviously it is, but I mean it's not too like bright and in your face like this one is, and it's not too abstract and weird like this one is. Few people saying 3. Few people saying 1. Okay, I think I'm seeing a lot more 1s than I'm seeing 3s here. So, oh no, we're seeing a lot more 3s now. Jesus. People fucking changing your minds here. Oh my god, this looks fucking cool. We're a mind-reading badass that's on fire, like, seriously. These are pretty ridiculous, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's over the top. Oh, it would be cool if you could change your flame colors. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Oh, here we got voices.
Hey there.
Jesus, fuck me, that was loud. Hello.
Watch and learn.
That's sassy. That's fucking sassy.
Bring them down!
That's the opposite of sassy. That's yep.
Shh.
Don't fucking tell me to shush myself.
I'm here.
I know you're there.
I'm flattered.
Oh. Well, me too.
Stand together!
Okay.
Keeping quiet.
Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Wait, whose voice is this?
Let's go!
Hang on.
Steady does it.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
That yeah just sounded really familiar to me.
Follow me.
Oh, who is that voice? I don't know.
Let's go!
Okay, that fucking sounds like fucking Edward Elric.
My eyes are peeled.
No, not Edward. Oh fuck, this is definitely from an anime.
Yeah?
Like he's obviously a big voice actor.
I've got this.
Oh fuck, I know this one. Oh my god, I know this one. I know this one. I know this one. I know this one. Who the fuck is this one? Oh no, he's been in a ton of anime. Oh my god.
Let's go!
Who is this one?
My eyes are peeled.
Oh my god, I'm trying to think. I know some of you guys watch anime. Please. Oh yeah, right, dubbed. I know it's more dubbed than you guys don't. Some of you guys don't watch dubbed. But I know he's a voice actor in like a lot of things. Damn.
I've got this.
That sounds kind of cool though. Oh, here's cocky.
You're mine.
Okay.
Nothing will slip past me. Ready when you are.
I don't think that suits. Nah.
Leading the way.
Silence surrounds me.
I shall lead us.
Okay, I liked it until you said that last line.
Silence surrounds me.
Like that sounds cool.
Oh?
You can actually go mute. You can actually go mute if you didn't want a voice for your character. We can actually.
Yeah!
Okay.
Shh. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm flattered.
Oh. Let's go. Oh, it's a Natsu. Thank God someone got that for me. Oh my God.
Let's go!
Is that really him?
My eyes are peeled.
Oh, that does sound kind of like him. Yeah, and so someone said Envy from FMA too. I believe that might actually be true too.
I've got this.
No, that one isn't Envy. I think Envy was the other one. Was that?
Show him how it's done!
I'll take a peek.
No, I don't. Which one was?
Yeah. Follow me.
No, that wasn't Envy. I think. I don't know. I don't think any of these are Envy. But what do you guys like? I think Mystic kind of suits in the
Silence surrounds me.
in the sort of tone, but at the same time.
Yes? Leading the way. The better part of valor.
Yeah.
Ready when you are.
I've got this.
I kind of like the feisty one. It doesn't really suit, but I kind of like it. Just maybe the way it sounds. He sounds kind
Let's
of like.
go!
Time to see and not be seen.
It just seems to sound really cocky, and we were gonna go for a sort of cocky mind reader here.
Yes. Now I am the leader of the group.
Ooh. Hello. I'm not.
A blade in the dark.
That's okay.
Yes. Now I am the leader of the group. Stand together! Shh. I'm here. I'm flattered. Ah!
The way that they go through certain voices in a loop like that.
Yeah. Follow me. Let's go! Nice and slow.
I kind of like Stoic. Stoic sounds kind of really suiting to me.
Yeah. Follow me. Let's go! Keeping quiet. Follow me.
I don't know. I like Stoic. It's time to see. Yeah. Oh, who was that? Was that Sinister? No, who said that? Fuck, I can't remember now.
Let's go! Keeping quiet. Yeah.
No, it wasn't him.
I'm flattered. Ah!
Definitely not you.
A blade in the dark.
He's in the dark. Yes, a blade in the dark.
Yes. Now I am the leader of the group.
Oh, was it Mystic?
Ugh! Keeping an eye out. Yes. Now I am the leader.
Oh, I was hoping to, who said the other line?
Kill them all! Keeping an eye out. Yes.
Oh,
Watch and learn.
Show them how it's done!
damn. Oh, was it Feisty?
Quickly and quietly.
Oh yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Huh? I've got this.
Let's go!
Time to see and not be seen.
That just sounds funny with the context. Oh, the big fucking glowy guy. Oh, that was amazing. Normal voice, normal voice. There's not really any normal voice though. You can't see me. I am stealth.
Well,
I kind of like Sinister. I kind of like Sinister. I'll put up. No, I'm not gonna put up a poll.
follow me.
Sinister or Stoic? Stoic. What do you guys think?
Ugh!
Okay, minus that.
A blade in the dark. Huh? Follow me. Let's go!
What do you guys think? Sinister or Stoic? Is it really Envy? I didn't get an Envy vibe from it. I got something else, but maybe it is Envy. We got a few for Stoic, or one.
Nice and slow. Yeah, follow me. No prisoners!
Yeah, seems like okay. So it seems like Sinister is definitely winning this one. So we'll go with Sinister. After all that, we haven't got a name yet, guys. What should we name our red-headed fire godlike cipher drifter of fucking sinister nature? Ooh, Steve. And he and from this name forth. Oh my. Name him Steve. It's the evil part again. Dude, name him Sinister. Oh, I can't name him Sinister. Just because we're going like old timey, we'll just stick like a random thing in here. Be like, that's actually Stevie. Huh. Dev. Or Steve. I am the I soul. Call me Steve. Saber's a pretty like if if yeah, nah, You do have a point with the whole why thing. That looks like it says stiff instead of Steve, you know? No, there's no the on it. He's Steve. Steve. Cold Mona, that's a terrible name. Um let's see. What if I smash the keyboard and see what we get? Apparently I hit caps lock before I hit anything else. Earthworm. It looks like it's gonna say Earthworm Hub. Earth. Earthworm Hub. No, that's terrible. I think stiff or like, stiff fire. Just kind of throw it out there, like throw it kind of like all over the place, kind of random. The fire. Kindling isn't bad. I got Brad to say it. What, kindling? Oh, cool. Good job, Brad. You said good. I did good. Why? I don't know why naming is so hard. Like, I know it wouldn't matter much. It wouldn't matter much. But, Uma, no. There needs to be a randomized button. I'm terrible at naming things, okay, game? You don't understand how hard it is to name things. There shouldn't be a number in there. Urgh. My name is... Hmm. That's a bit of a weird word. I know I typed that in, it's not like I fucking randomized that one. Kaiser, isn't that German for prince? Fucking up himself. Hmm. Linda isn't bad. Oh, hang on. If you want the Y thing, that looks kind of stupid. Maybe? That's a bit of a weird one. Oh, Emperor? I thought it was Prince, not Emperor. Oh, it's an S as well instead of a Z. I got that completely wrong. No, I think it was. I remember with this. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna. I had Kymeth for one thing. You know, I don't think the name matters much. I don't think that's ever going to be said in game, so I'm just going to leave it like this. And I know not many of you will agree with this in any way at all, but Kaiser sounds like fire in a weird way, and I don't know. Like I guess Kai's. Is that how I spelled that? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I just had a little bit of a hyphen in it. Fuck it. You know what? Kaiser, level 1 cipher. Kaiser? Kaiser? It's a bit of a weird one. The R reminds me of my language. Pull him, hug me. Let's begin. This is oh my, this took us an hour and 16 minutes. Oh, where are we? This is really pretty. Holy fuck. This is like unbelievably pretty. Oh, wait. Is he saying? Oh, he's not saying this, he's actually doing this. The caravan master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods towards a looming black mass on the hillside. Mass, not mass. I don't know why I said mass. Oh, so okay, so as I was saying, oh my, holy shit, oh my god, this is cool. Sorry, it's just like a little thing like that was cool. But the fact that like he says stuff, and not only does he have the dialogue that is said here, but he also has actions that are like in slightly grayer text. So his emotions and the way he expresses himself is actually shown as well. I think that's kind of cool. Like, I actually think that's really nice. So like. Yeah, so he has. I don't know why I can't see up any higher than this. I think because I fucked up. But I think that's kind of cool. Makes it seem like a play script. It kind of is, yeah. It shows. It gives the characters like a little bit more to their speech than just speech. You know, I think that's kind of cool. I think that's rather
Whole
nice.
area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who'd be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks.
Alright.
Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day.
I really like this dialogue. It's like really cool. I know it sounds so silly to say, like to be like overwhelmed with dialogue, but like this kind of reminds me of like the old Fallouts in a way, but in a way with like more depth in it. And we haven't even started.
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water.
Okay.
I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
He nods in your direction. Spellfall nods and slides his one bow over his shoulder. Okay, so we have one guy going to get the water, and we have to ask you a question now. Where would I find these berries? What are those ruins? It's dangerous out there. I'm just gonna ask these kind of like in order. Where would I find these berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
What are the ruins then?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. Like isometric Skyrim. I think it's funny looking because we haven't moved yet. We're staring at one spot. Not gonna fucking lie though, these particles right here are pretty as fuck. I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's a lot of little flame particles there, and it looks really pretty. At least to me it does anyway. Didn't build them, but yeah, okay, so we're talking about the ruins around here. Okay.
Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
I like that, with worth half a pawn. He adds a wink. Sorry, he adds with a wink, so I hear. I like that, that's so fucking cool, and the fact that I can scroll up and see, like, what we've... Oh my god, our name and everything is here, so we can actually see what we've asked and said to this guy. That is cool. That is actually really, really neat. I like that. Also, your character's attributes, skills may open up in... Oh, hang on. Your character's attributes, skills, classes, class, race, culture, and sex may open up options for you in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to their individual personality and attitude. Oh, sorry. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on their individual personality and attitude. So everyone here has a different personality, and they react differently to my character. That is actually really cool. Okay, that's actually really fucking nice. Pan? Maybe. I'm not too sure. Half a pan... Nah, I have no idea what that actually means. I guess like Diablo, like the older Diablo games. Who did build... Oh, so we can actually continue on. So he mentioned the ruins, and now we can ask him who did build the ruins. Like, as if to further emphasize, or further ask this question, so we now have another option here.
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
I love how you watch so much, like, anime or TV shows or anything like that, and you get so used to hearing voice actors. Like, not to say I know who this guy is, but I know I've heard the voice before, and I've heard a lot of these voice actors before as well. Stop looking at the campfire that way, you make. Yeah, my guy has a love-hate relationship with the fire. Is it dangerous out there?
Not if you hurry about your business.
Well, that's clear enough. Clear enough.
Not if the weather holds up.
Ooh, there's a concern in his tone, but he does not elaborate. We can ask him about it. What kind of weather do they get out here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a beawick. Born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to.
Earwig, okay. And then there's huge rocks on the ground and leave. I did see them, kind of, the rocks there. Unless, if that's what he means, anyway.
They don't got Adra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories.
This is really cool. Like, he frowned before saying that, and that's like information you wouldn't get. Like, even in Skyrim, which is like a 3D, like, in-your-face RPG, characters in that don't have emotion. Like, am I the only one that really notices that? Like, when you play it, like, it's a great RPG. I'm not gonna diss Skyrim or anything like that. But there's a lack of... I don't know if I want to call it animation, but there's a lack of emotion and like the portrayal of emotion in how people say and talk about stuff. Like in Skyrim it feels so rehearsed, as where in this it's sure enough it's through text, but it actually explains how each character is interacting with you in a bit more of a way that helps you understand how they feel and how they're explaining what they're saying here. He doesn't seem to sound like he was frowning in his voice, but at least we do know that he was frowning before talking about the Adra, which you know, he seems to be a little bit confused as to why I've never really seen this, or I don't understand what these things are. I think that's kind of cool. That might be the case with like voice acted games, but I think that if a game was done well enough, if it was animated well enough, I think that they could portray the same effect. Like they could have characters that show a little bit more emotion, but I don't think they tend to. So it would be nice to have more games show more emotion, because I think it can be done even in a like a 3D game without any text on your screen.
It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days.
So then how can a mason work it if it dies? I guess it just doesn't matter at that point, like it's still usable.
The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
This guy's got a nice voice. I'll go see those berries then.
Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
I like that. He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes on, at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's night sleeping on uneven ground without a blanket or pillow. Well, I guess that's, that's up to her if she really wants to. I wouldn't mind a voice, just not the voice we got. Oh yeah, you couldn't really change your character's voice in Fallout, could you? But that would have been so much dialogue to record, I guess, so, But, okay.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
Woman looks up at her, looks up on her
He
own
needs to
time.
find some springberries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
You woke her up for that. There's tons of people awake here, and you wake her up to help me get berries. Wow, okay.
No promises.
Oh, your picture's kind of pretty. Oh my god, that's you? Okay, this looks like some cute girl, cute teenager, maybe 20s-ish. This looks like a fucking, like, Amazon woman right here, but okay.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Ooh, snap.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything.
He chuckles and shakes his head. He looks at you. Then he says that. He casts a sidelong glance at her. And I pay you too well, if anything.
Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
So the wind is a bad thing? Okay. She is sassy.
You're the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Okay. We zoom. Oh, we can zoom in. We can zoom out too. Oh, it's pretty. Kind of pretty. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity. This is your first visit to the world of Ura. You may want to watch these windows to become familiar. I'm kind of familiar with the game in a way, so I don't really need to worry about this too much. I will leave these up. Yeah, I guess I'll leave these up for a moment for you guys to read here. But basically, you select units if you want. Doesn't mean anything with you, pal. But can I just? So if I,
As you wish.
oh, that's my character. He is snappy as fuck, like Jesus, man.
Well,
So I can go talk to this guy if I want, whenever
go
I
on
want.
then,
Oh,
before it
jeez.
gets too dark.
Can you guys read that down the bottom there? I'll make this bigger so you guys can read it. That has combat information and dialogue information too. Oh, quest information. That's nice. Okay. Go on then before it gets too dark. Oh, can I move this anywhere? Like, can I drag it around? Drag it around. Drag it. No, I guess I can't. That sucks. Oh! Ah! Come back here! Ah! Okay. I understand. You're finicky. I get that. Okay? Biowac is the wind. That fire particle is really
As you
nice.
wish.
Oh, you can get behind it. I mean, I kind of expected that, but whatever. Okay. So we have our character here. We can also tell her to move individually of us. Yeah, we can. Okay, but we can also highlight
What
both
is
of us
it?
and Us to both move. Cool. Okay, so we can talk with whoever. We also have attack skills. We have formations here, which you can have different formations for. You can camp and scout, which makes you kind of a little bit more stealthy, but not too over the top with it. You have the select all button. Obviously, you have pause, and obviously, so when time is paused, everything, you know, obviously you can stack up actions and so on like that as you do that. So you can click on this to see your character's abilities and such. Yeah, so here we have the cipher skills up here. So we have the, oh my god, the grasp thing, and we have the other ability here, the whisper of trees. They're very, very narrow effect, and here we have second wind, which oh my god, we can see more details. One per encounter, doesn't it gives us more endurance. Okay, that makes sense. I guess we're based off endurance and health. That makes a little bit more sense than what I was thinking here. So, and then you have, what do you have? You have access to knockdown, shows an enemy with enormous force. Okay. You have second wind. You have, I can talk with you too. And you also have no AI script. What is no AI script? Oh my god, I can literally give you like your own script and everything. Holy shit. I'm gonna give you like aggressive. Use per rest abilities. Auto attack is defense. Oh my god. Character will actively seek out nearby enemies for combat regardless of whether... How is that defensive? Defensive. Character will not move to attack unless they are engaged by an enemy. Okay. Oh, defensive means defensive. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. Well, that's cool. So you're now set to aggressive. AI script is active. That is some interesting levels of detail. Wow. Okay, and then you have your characters sheet here where we can see Kalisa with her stats, her skills, her active effects, her talents, her reputations, her time. I guess this is like oh, this is party record. Sorry, this is not just her. It's both of us. Skill stats here. What does this say? AI behavior. Okay. And then you have me over here as well, being the good old me. Personal records, time and party, 47 minutes. Fuck yourself. That doesn't mean that long. Okay. And then you have down here you have inventory, which you look kind of cool there, as we always do. We have our spear. That's a great sword. Sorry, not spear. Speed slow. Yeah, we kind of expect that. So we'll send her up in the front lines, but we kind of should do our own thing as well. Then we have our, what is this? Our journal. We have our quests. Collect some springberries to remedy and such, and this one here is Journey to Gilded Vale, which is where we're going in the long run. Our journal has a biography here. It's a rare thing for you to stay. This is the drifter thing right now. The cyclopedia, oh my god. Fury, afflictions, bruised ribs. Can we really get bruised ribs? Wow, you can. Oh my god. Sprained wrist. Wow! Okay, a swollen eye. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Is this really things that will happen? Oh my god. Character statistics. Oh, there's a lot of shit in this game. And, oh my god, you can make your own notes. Just trial note here. Oh my god. You can set a note at a certain time. And everything. So, yes. Oh. Okay, I didn't mean to do that necessarily, but okay. So now if we go back to hey, go back to notes here, pal. Wow, that's actually so you can keep your own like little document of notes here. That's actually really nice. Can I delete that? Yes. Cool. That's it has a lot more than I was thinking. Holy crap. Oh my. Sorry, I hadn't read chat much at all. I was going to pop up screen the video game I was even working. Sorry, yeah, I know I should be reading chat a little bit more. I was just getting used to like all this other elements that I hadn't seen before. You don't own a stronghold yet. And here's a map. That's cool. And we have a world map here, which, oh my god. I don't even know where we are right now. Well, we're going to Gilded Vale, so we would be nearby, near that anyway. At least I'd hope we are. Okay. Let's just continue. Let's not spend too much time staring at
Well?
the interfaces. Yeah, I know. We're
Well?
moving it. Yeah, okay.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Not right now, pal. Maybe later. Hey, can we use facade? No. Exploration is key in Pillars of Eternity as you make your way through the Eastern Reach. Open the area map to see what part of the map you've already been explored to and what's left to explore. Sounds. Okay. Oh, A is for attack. So that okay. I have to use arrow keys if I want to move around without border the screen type of dealio thing here. You guys can read the text, can't you? Like, I just want to make sure, like, it's not just me who can read this. I hope you guys can read it well. Well, I never played that game, sounds weird. What game are you talking about? Oh, Hot Springs in Final Fantasy. Okay, let's, oh, there's this guy here. Hello.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Alright. There's no quest markers or anything too, so it's literally, I mean, I guess, is there a quest marker here? No? I mean, it's literally as far as we've explored right now, which, to be honest, it could be anywhere. So yeah, so we have to actually figure out where we need to go and like what we need to find. Something fancy up here, what is that?
Let's check by those outcrops.
Oh! Pillars of Eternity combat uses a pausable real-time system. Because you often manage more than one character at a time, it's a good idea to pause the game, issue orders, and resume real-time to see the orders play out. The options menu also contains many choices that automatically pausing blah blah. So we are versing a... what is this? Oh, it's a young wolf. Oh, he's so cute. You're so cute. Okay. So we have like these little teeny bars here, which I guess is like our like energy maybe? I don't know. Okay, so... you gonna go here. I'm gonna go like here-ish kind of in a way. I wanna use my abilities. Oh, we can't. Not enough focus. How do we get focus now? I guess we get focus through combat, wouldn't we? That seems to make sense. Oh my god, my sword. Oh my god, my sword. That is sexy as fuck. Holy shit. We have a pretty sword. I want to fucking bitch, you stay out of the way. I'm the one I'm getting this kill.
Yes.
Okay, when characters are engaged, they immediately stop moving. If they move again, they will provoke a disengagement attack from the enemy. Engaging them, enemies engaging them. Your characters will also automatically engage enemies when they initiate attacks against them with a melee weapon. Okay. That is a pretty sword. Can we rotate the camera? Oh my god, please. And cannot enter. I don't care about the sky. Oh, I want to rotate the camera. Hang on. Can we escape? Cool. Controls. Camera rotate, please. Camera let pan? No. There doesn't seem to be a rotate. Reset the zoom. Oh, I wanted a rotatable camera. Brad's baby voice. Okay, well, I mean, here goes combat nonetheless. I mean, you know. Get you to go, like, over here.
What?
Oh. Well, hang on. When a party member takes damage, they will start to lose endurance and health. Their portrait will begin to fill with red overlay, and the health bar on the left or the portrait will slowly start to decrease. When the portrait fills entirely red, the character will be knocked out. Potions and spells can be used to restore endurance and keep the character in the fight. But health can only be restored by resting. Oh, health is like a permanent thing. Oh my god, okay. Hey Brad, remember my plan when I told you like a month ago about how... Yeah, I remember that. No, I think it is a static landscape, which is kind of sad, but it's fine. It would have been cool to have a rotating camera, though. Okay. The defenses... oh, hang on. All characters in the game Friend or foe have 4 primary defenses against attacks: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. I can kind of guess what deflection and reflex would be. These defenses are based on the character's attributes, levels, items, and other effect. Accuracy is compared to the appropriate defenses when attack is made. If accuracy is below the target's defense, the attack suffers a penalty to the roll and is more likely to result in a crit. Oh, sorry, if the accuracy is below the target's defense. Oh, it resulted in miss. Sorry, I scrolled far too down. If it's below the defense, it gets a miss. It has a chance to get a miss. If the accuracy is above the target's defense, the attack is more likely to result in a crit. Okay, so hang on. Can I check the stats of Oh, another one. Okay. Jeez. All attacks that do damage have to overcome the target's damage resistance. All enemies' damage resistance reduces the incoming attack by a listed amount, down to a minimum percentage. If you are having difficulty hurting an enemy, try switching to a weapon or attack that does different damage type. Most enemies are strong against 1 or 2 damage types and are weak against a similar number. Okay, is that enough for the pop-ups right now? Can I see this, like... Can I see damage reduction of 4? It has some defenses. I want to click on it though and see more. Can I not see more about the wolf? No? What's this? A double speed. Oh my god, you can slow down time and increase time. Like, cool, that's actually really neat. D and A. Oh, that's what I was pressing. Oh wait, D and S. Oh. If I go, I can go like half speed and I can go full speed? It was D. I guess it doesn't work when time is paused, I guess. Okay. Oh, Jesus, lady. Calm the fuck down. So do we have any... Oh, we do. Okay, so we get more focus. Oh, we can see down there. We get focus the more we deal damage. Okay. So Young Wolf engaged by me. Young Wolf hits... Oh, hit me for damage. Young Wolf was interrupted me. I graze him for 11 damage. And then, yeah, she comes in. So let's just see how this plays out. Aww! Oh, it's so sad! What do you have? A pellet. I'll take it. Yeah, I didn't even see that there. I mean, alright. Oh, Easter eggs. Nice. Nothing wrong with that, just do some small upgrades later on. This is a little bit more, like, complicated than I was thinking. Pillars of Eternity has... Wait, hang on. Many spells and attributes. I was thinking it said Pillars of Eternity has limited number of uses. I thought, like, this game was, like... you buy it once and you can play it 5 times. No, many spells and abilities have a limited number of uses. An ability that can be used a number of times per encounter will have all of its uses restored when combat ends. Abilities can be used a number of times per rest. Can be only restored when you rest. Okay, so can I see my abilities and like how these work?
What is it?
So if I look at this, it says... oh, hang on, I guess this works as well? It doesn't really say, it just says per focus. It doesn't say like if it has a certain number of whatchamacallits for it. Oh wow, I can literally open up pages. That's nice. It doesn't say much about like the fact that I can only use it like certain amount of times. There's no per basis thing going on here. It's literally just use it whenever the fuck I want. This here is 1 per encounter. These aren't. That means that yeah, I can pretty much use my abilities as much as I want as long as I have the focus for them.
What is
Makes
it?
sense, I guess. Given that yeah, it takes.
This is it.
Oh, okay. I keep forgetting. It's left click to choose the thing. It's right click to move. It's really. Oh, whoa. Okay, image has been posted in chat. Jeez, who was that? Let me guess, a Scodrian? Yep, it was a Scodrian. I figured as much. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I just wanted to check something. I had to tab out because the chat went by thanks to Escodrian. And maybe I can't make the hitbox chat any bigger. It's so good. Let's go back to the game here. So, because... So apparently, because she's a drifter, we now have... Well, hang on. Is this because I'm a drifter, or because she's a drifter as well? Like, is this initiated because I'm a drifter, or she's a drifter? Either way, that's cool. So, okay. Yeah, because I have 3 chats on my screen right now. The Hitbox chat takes up like a quarter of one of my monitors, and when an image is posted, it doesn't consider the fact that my chat is really small, so it takes up like the whole chat. Yeah, it's okay, so you're the kind of mystery to the rest of the caravan. Just some kind of wanderer, the way I hear it. That sort of thing tends to happen with orphans. Sure, I wandered into the lives of fools, talked them out of their money, and wandered back out. You have to be when people are looking for you. That's none of your business. Oh, what should we say? Kind of want to go down the orphan path, but then again, I'm a godlike. But hang on, gods can't have kids. How are gods born then? The godlikes, I mean. They said that they can't reproduce. So how are they born? I don't remember that anymore now. Why would I have 3 chats? Because I'm streaming in 3 different places. Even though the Twitch chat doesn't matter much because no one's on there, there's still the chance that someone might show up. I mean, you guys are more than happy to all kind of move over to Hitbox if you want. Hint, hint, wink, wink, cough, cough. I'm kidding, you guys don't have to. You guys can stay just where you are. Yeah, so I like streaming on YouTube, but obviously, like, streaming in all different places, like, is a little hard sometimes. Brad, isn't doing 3 streams a bit much? Seems like a hassle. Well, I'm streaming it to 1 place, and then it's going out to 3 other places. So for me, I'm streaming just to 1 place, but I guess monitoring 3 different things. I kind of want to just expand out, because I feel like when I stream on Hitbox, a lot of people, it kind of... like, I guess a lot of people on YouTube don't like that. Like, if I stream on Hitbox, a lot of people are like, why not Twitch? And I don't usually like Twitch, especially over Hitbox. I mean, Hitbox has a smaller audience, but it definitely has more features and a shorter delay and stuff like that I actually prefer. And the community is rather nice as well, so I prefer that. But obviously I want to give people that option as well. So I stream on both. And obviously because I don't want the YouTube people to miss out, because I know some of them won't go over to Hitbox or Twitch, or either vice versa. So I then stream on YouTube as well. So I'm trying to encompass everyone, but I do prefer streaming on Hitbox. This is where you guys will see the follower pop-up messages. This is where where you guys can subscribe if you guys want to support my streaming even further. Because like YouTube doesn't really do that, and I don't have a partnership on Twitch, but I do have a partnership on Hitbox that allows you guys to subscribe to me, which gives you guys a few extra benefits, be it on the Hitbox channel in the chat, and also on the Discord server that we have as well. Yeah, I mean, you know, you don't have to, obviously. I'm just saying, it's something that I personally prefer, but I don't want to limit people in such a way. If I do small streams where I just stream to 1 place, it'll probably just be Hitbox. But if I'm doing streams like this, where I want to stream out, I'll stream out. But I'm just saying, if I do narrow myself down to back to just doing 1, I'll probably go back to Hitbox. But anyway, you guys said I want to be sassy. I don't want to be like talking about the money and wander back. Should I though? Because she seems like she'd be a nice person. Okay, sorry, I know I went off topic then, like, completely. You know what, I'm gonna make this character right now. I'm gonna make him so he's a bit up himself, and he's kind of, you know, he does what he wants for himself. That's the only thing this character cares about. So, I'm gonna make him, but see, I could do that. I know this is such a weird thing to be, like, fighting over or arguing over. Okay, so either I can make him a bit more of a dick and self-centered, or I can go along with the whole godlike thing and say that he's an orphan because his parents died when he was born, because he was a godlike. So when he was born into the world, his human-like parent, or his elf-like parents, died at birth because he was so... I mean, could you imagine a fiery dude coming out of you with JJ? Could you imagine that? I'm pretty sure I would die. I mean, maybe he's not lit up at first, but what are you gonna, like, Everyone loves orphans. I don't know. I like it. It's a hard decision to make, really. I kind of think the orphan thing suits more, but at the same time, you know, I'm thinking the orphan one. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm not going to say why they were orphans. I'm just going to say that they, you know, that sort of thing tends to happen with orphans. Yeah, so she does ask anyway. Oh my god. I burnt down the orphanage and got out of there while I could. I never had a place to call my home, still looking. I'm a self-made orphan, my parents got what they deserved and now I'm leaving all that behind. I mean, okay. I mean, the whole burning thing makes sense with my character, but at the same time, why would he burn an orphanage? I mean, he's a drifter and is a bit of a dick, but I don't think burning an orphanage would yield him anything profitable, or anything to benefit himself. Making an account doesn't take too long, but you don't have to, obviously, it's perfectly fine. Never had a place to go. I think... Well, actually, yeah, no, hang on. We are a drifter. We were a drifter for a reason. Hang on, I was going to tip you, but I have a hitbox account to tip. You don't have to have a hitbox account. There's a donation button. Like, if you really wanted to, obviously I'm not saying you do. But the donation button works either way. That isn't tied to hitbox in any way at all. You can just click on the, if you're on the hitbox page, scroll down, there's a big donation card. On YouTube, in the description there's a donation card, and on Twitch as well there's a donation card. I'm just saying, if you really, because you said, sorry Brad, you just lost out. I'm just saying, there is, you don't have to go through hitbox. I don't know why you thought you'd have to though. Oh hey Michael, sorry I didn't know she switched. Welcome, by the way. Or should I just continue calling you Kunai? But it's fine. Did you have to? I didn't think you had to. I thought donation website wasn't tied at all to it. Is it actually tied? Hang on, it shouldn't be. I know I'm delaying the stream, but I'm genuinely curious. Because I don't think you do. I don't think I remember ever having to... I'm going to go to my hitbox page actually, because it would be if I go there to get the link. Because I don't remember that being a thing. Maybe it is, actually. Bit of an idiot. You just type in a random username. You can leave it blank, I guess, but it doesn't seem to require it with PayPal or Bitcoin. I don't see any like required login thing. Where do you log in? I don't see that. Hang on. What if I just type in a random name? I'll just type in Brad with 1. Hi. It with PayPal. Confirm. Oh, is this where it asks? No, I don't get it. I don't get asked. Wait, what tip button are you guys talking with? When I click tip with PayPal, I don't get any pop-up at all asking for anything. I don't, maybe it's because I'm already signed in. I'll go open up in a incognito window. I've never had this happen, but I didn't realize it was tied in any way. Okay, maybe it does. I guess that makes sense, like the whole verification thing. Hi. Tip with PayPal. Terms of service confirmation. Oh, it does. Okay. Sorry, I didn't notice that before. Yeah, I didn't. Probably because I was already logged in. But I believe someone did say click cancel. Oh yeah, you can just click cancel. Sorry. As Gray just said, when you do get that sign-in thing, if you click cancel, you can sign in either via Twitch, Hitbox, YouTube, Dailymotion, or what the fuck is that last one? Beam. I don't know what the fuck Beam is. So sorry. I know that sounds stupid and confusing, but Gray did just clarify me on that whole situation. So you don't need to be signed in through Hitbox, apparently. I didn't think you did, because I remember a while ago they said you don't need to be signed in to Hitbox to donate, because I think we had someone else that had a similar issue. But that sorry, Esco said that. Sorry, Escodrian said that, not Gray. I got that messed up. My mistake. Sorry, I had to clarify everything. Gonna sit here twiddling my thumbs. I don't know why the stream is so delayed for some people. Okay, so we're gonna go. I've never had a place to call my home because we are a mind manipulating guy and no one trusts us. So we've never really had a place where we can settle down because our parents died, and we just haven't been able to really associate with anyone. So I didn't know what Beam was. I had no idea. You got a lot on your mind then. Hopefully things work out in the end. But in my experience, they don't always. They don't always. She breathes in her surroundings. It's been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Raedric offer makes the girl think. I'll give him that. Are you here to settle like the rest of us? No, I think I'm gonna just be passing through because that's pretty much like. Oh, but Lord Raedric, actually, he did offer us a piece of land for anyone who came. So could we be settling back, I wonder? I think he means that you're delaying the stream. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. Either way, I do want to apologize, Edward, or Nolan. I think we're gonna continue being a drifter. Like, I think settling is good, but like, I don't know, maybe I haven't thought about it much, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Okay, I'm gonna make a lot of choices before you guys can say anything. She wants the burning bod. Yeah. Well, I mean, she seems like she's tempted. Like she seems like she's thinking about it, but she doesn't know yet. Hey, Magnus, welcome. Well, it's late night for me, yeah. Edward, when you click on the tip thing, and it asks you to sign in, you can literally click cancel and choose whatever other account you want, even if it's your YouTube one. That's what I was saying before. Apparently, Escodrian confirmed that. Why am I telling you guys what, sorry? Oh, Jesus, Michael, come on. Please no more of that. I haven't given much thought. No harm in that, might as well see the place first. They must have some other plan in mind for coming this way. Probably the same thing as I did before, looking for some adventure. I have no idea what I'm going to do next. Completely spontaneous, huh? Interesting. Well, there's probably no hurry to make up your mind. They've got an inn in Gilded Vale that put up for as long as you need, or so my sister tells me. Okay, well it seems, I guess it must be broken for you, because it seems to work for everyone else. Brad, it says you're American and Australian on Hitbox, but where are you at? Yeah, I am Australian, but I do open it up to, I choose like America's, if I choose only Australia, it doesn't like broadcast it much to other regions, so if I had both ticked, it kind of like helps out expand a little bit more here. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Odama will give us an earful. We'll be on our way. Well, why are you here? She sighs unevenly, her eyes searching the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here sometime back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried, but that's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. Yeah, it's about 2 AM right now for me, so... So her sister called for her, and this is why she's coming out. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing work in Ixamital. Ixamital? Yeah, but I'll do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me, so I'm here and we'll see. Odema's work. Odema I've worked with before. Doesn't usually drive a route this way, but is doing it for me. Okay, let's get back to. I don't want to get too much involved. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfell's getting water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, and when he feels like. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little. He was just down that way. Come on, let's go get your water. Okay. We got the berries, now we're gonna go find Sparfell. Wherever he may be. I could have continued talking to her about like her own little like life thing, but you know, I didn't really feel the necessary need to, per se. I don't think there's anything up in here. This game is really pretty though, even though it's a top-down game. Maybe the camera scroll speed could be a little higher. I do notice that's a bit slow. Scroll speed, haha. Oh cool, there's other stuff too. Continue movement on engagement. There's also, I noticed something before. Was it under here? Big heads. Hehe, big head mode. Save. Oh my... I didn't know how big that would be. Oh my god, that is amazing. Oh my, that is amazing. Stupid question, Brad. Is this some kind of Diablo clone? It's more like I guess I wouldn't say I hate the word clone for games, but it's just I don't know. I'm not really one for it unless it is like a direct rip-off. Then maybe I'd call it a clone. This is more. This is made by those who made like Diablo and all that in the past. I mean, sorry, not Diablo. Baldur's Gate, and those who also made like the narrative behind like Fallout New Vegas and such. So it's kind of like a successor to those older games. I wouldn't really call it a clone though. This head mode, should we leave this on? Because this is fun. This is adorable, but at the same time, it's kind of silly. Oh, I like it. This is the river anyway. I'm guessing this is where this guy will be, somewhere around here anyway. Should we leave the should we leave the head thing on? I kind of like it. I kind of like it. He might be across the river. I want to keep looking around here first, though. He might be just down here somewhere. I mean, why would he cross over if he's just getting water? What the? That's a deer! Oh my god, that deer had a massive head! Yeah, it's a similar game to the older Diablos and Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. Oh my god. This is amazing. Oh, hello. Travelers, maybe, or looters, bandits. Bad sign anyway, you figure it. They have a leather armor. Ooh. We could actually go with a little bit of heavy armor. Compare. Oh wow, that's really cool. So you can actually compare it to what you're wearing right now. Wait, damage resistance. I thought I was wearing light armor. Or is this what she's wearing? Hang on, clothes. But it says simple clothing. I guess it was talking about. Oh, it's her. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. So now if I right click and go compare, is it comparing with me? Oh, now it's comparing with me. The recovery speed is slightly slower. There's no enchantments. Can we enchant? Oh my god, there's enchantment and everything. Oh my Jesus Christ. Calm down, game, please. Can we equip it though? We can't equip it from here, but I guess we'll just drag it in and then equip it as we go, and we'll give us a lockpick as well. Okay, so if we go here... Oh, that is great! You guys want to keep the heads? Why is this even an option? Makes your character easy to see, that's for sure. That deer was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Ooh, hello. We got some fancy clothing on now. Look at us! With the fucking fancy clothing. Hell yeah. What's this say? The corpse is cold to the touch and a ripe smell wafts from it when in putrid waves. Hey, I was reading that. A dark crusted blood-stain besmirches a simple linen cloth. I like the style of writing.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you like it too, pal. Thanks for clarifying. It's just so much more, like, deeper, and like, the way they write and the way they describe everything is really quite nice, as opposed to, like, older games. Sorry, newer games, I guess. So that's it here, then. This is where we've explored so far. I guess we gotta go across.
Love your personality. Keep it up.
Jesus Christ, are you serious? Wow, thank you. And it read it out too. So thank you, Edward. I didn't know it actually worked out for you. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. That's amazing. You didn't have to, obviously. I didn't mean that in a way I was trying to convince you to do so, but can we all get like a round of applause for Edward here? Or a big massive thank you like from everyone as well, because that was a giant fucking donation. Jesus. I didn't mean to say. I was trying to sort out.
Went hunting. At least you left the water skins. Come on.
Yeah. Okay. As I was saying, I didn't like by what I was saying. I didn't mean that in a way that I was trying to like convince you otherwise. I was just trying to sort out what the issue was as with the whole signing in thing. Here's the water skins, though, I guess. I use the tab key to highlight interactive objects. Okay. You crouch at the riverbank and dip the water skins into the cool water whilst Celicia waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. You've gained an item. Quest. Full water skin to add it to the stash. Oh, you've added it. Oh, you got a quest item. I thought that meant you've gained an item, which is a quest, and that, but no, I read that completely wrong. It was a little fast, wasn't it? Maybe I could try out something else. Hang on, I'll try the stream tip thing. I was gonna do it one way or another, and I just got annoyed so much that it made me more generous. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Edward. I really do appreciate it. I'll fix up that. I'll make the donation thing sound a little bit better, because I admit that was a little fast. You guys weren't kidding. So we might go with the stream tipper loader and use her voice instead, because the voice that came up just then was the voice of Subalert, which was a little fast, and I don't know if I can change that. Actually, let's have a quick look at it. You guys can't see what I'm modifying here, and I do apologize, but I can change the. I can change the nothing about the speed of how she talks. So I guess I'll just leave that as it is. I'll disable that on that. And what I will do is I will save and close, and I will enable that on the stream tipper loader, which should be using a different voice altogether, but it should hopefully work. So it's got text-to-speech, and I can actually change her pitch and everything as well. Wish there was one way to test the voice. Can I preview? Oh, I can.
This is a preview of the text-to-speech voice.
Text-to-speech voice. It's a fucking stuttering. Jesus Christ, lady. Fucking blends in perfectly in this chat. Okay, voice speed. Can I slow you down to, like, make you fucking abysmally bad?
This is a preview of the text-to-speech voice.
Please stop. Can I speed that up?
This is a preview of the text-to-speech voice.
Wow, okay. How about fast?
This is a preview of the text-to-speech voice.
Jesus Christ. Thank you for joining, Freakin' Rican. You know what, this writing gameplay reminds me of text-based RPGs, like it was playing. Yeah, actually that does, you do have a point. It does remind me a little bit of those older games as well.
This is a preview of the text-to-speech voice.
We'll just leave it on normal, I guess. There's no pitch or anything I can change, it's just volume and speed for this one. There's no other voices. Maybe download, ooh, language packs. That doesn't really help us much at all. I'll just leave, we'll see how this goes, we'll save. And just see if this lady wants to do her own little thing whenever she does her own little thing. We'll see how that goes. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm not really gonna complain about it. I do wish that we had that old voice back, because that old voice we had months ago was a... Keep it that slow? Nah, I'm not gonna keep it slow. This is a preview. No, I'll leave it at normal. I don't wanna give people fucking heartache or heart attacks here with anything. If you guys can, I wonder if there is a way to install a custom like language pack that just modifies the AI voice to sound really funny, because I really would like that. But I hate like all the voices we've had so far. When we made it talk in Japanese, it was hilarious. Yeah, so the narrative here is actually really cool. As who was it? Magnus. As Magnus on YouTube said, it does remind me of the old text-based adventure books, which actually makes a lot more sense now that I think about it. Because I used to play a fair amount of them when I was young, because they were always just like a cool story thing. Like I liked reading, and I liked choose your own adventure books. So I always liked. Did anyone ever read Goosebumps? like the Goosebump books, because I loved and hated them because I hated scary stuff, but I love those books. Anyway, continue. Out of the trees emerged Sparfell. Not in my ears, dude, please. Barely discernible from the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there's strangeness to his gait. His stride wobbly as he moves towards you with labored breath.
Sparfel? Are you alright?
Sparfell's toe catches a rock and he collapses forward in a heap. The feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. Uh-oh. We're getting into real combat here, boys.
Ambush!
Ambush. Oh, can I get your voice for donations, please, lady? I would love that. That's amazing. Okay, so who do we have? We have, Gallifanian Hunter and another hunter as well. Okay, so we have 2 hunters here. So we will... Wait, do I have any focus? I don't have much focus. I could if I hit one of them. So what if I... You to go with him? Because these are ranged, so it seems. So what if I... All I need to do is... I just need to charm them, just temporarily. I need to get the energy for that, and I don't have that just yet. Second wind is not really what I want. That just gives me endurance. How do I see what my endurance is? Oh, it's up there. Okay, my endurance is fine. Her stuff is fine as well. Oh yeah, we need to wait. So we'll get her to attack with knockdown, maybe. It's two times per encounter. So if we Oh, it has to be used when you're close enough. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. No. Okay. See if we.
Well,
Oh my god, my head. These guys are fucking kissing right now. Like Jesus Christ. Hey, Optimizing. Welcome. By the way. I think I read one book and couldn't sleep for
Wow, you
days.
have such a big head. You nerd. Nap3 also boo.
Oh, that okay. This is the voice. This is the voice we're using. Wow, you have such a big head. Thank you, Gray, for the $5 donation. A little late. Not gonna lie, just a little bit late there, but I appreciate the thought and consideration nonetheless. Oh, I need to fix up the delay. The fact that it was so delayed was hilariously bad timing. I think I can delay the text-to-speech by a bit though. I think I can delay it by delay play by about how long? How long was it? It was like 10 seconds almost. Save. I'll save it at 9 seconds and see how that goes. Sorry about that, Gray. That was hilarious. Can you make your own characters or no? Oh my god, we spent Magnus. You joined at the wrong time, pal. We spent an hour making our character. We spent a whole hour making our okay. Let's go to the character if we can do this right now. Let's go to us. So we spent an hour choosing our class, which there were subclasses. We chose our race, and there are sub races with all different stories and different stat effects and stuff like that. We chose our background, where we were raised, and our culture and our actual character's background. There was so much stuff we had to do, was pretty fucking amazing. So yeah, there's a lot of customization. Not so much appearance-wise, but there is a lot in the choosing of how you make your own character. I think actually, if we go to the journal here, or actually no, where was it that we could see the our biography here? Oh wow, okay, so cool. As I was saying before, our biography actually grows the more we play the game. So when we started, our biography simply said it's a rare thing for us to stay anywhere because we're a drifter. And now, since we've done a little bit more, we've said a little bit more here. You hail from Edia, where you're orphaned at a young age without parents to care for you. You never found a place to settle down. And you've basically just been drifting around. You went so far as to book passage to Gilded Vale, but you planned no further than that, intending to see where life takes you. It's actually really quite cool, so I like that. The fuck was that? Oh, spooky music. But by the way, Gray, thank you for the donation. I skipped over that completely whilst laughing and trying to sort out the whole delay thing. But thank you for the $5. I really do appreciate that. And you were one of my most loyal subscribers, so I got to give you credit and thanks for that as well. I know I probably don't thank you that much, but you are one of the ones who is still subscribed, so I do very much appreciate that as well. Okay, so do we have enough ability here? Not yet. We haven't gained enough focus, so... Whoa, where the fuck are you running, lady? Please, go deal with this one. Oh, I thought you spun around each time. Okay, we have focus. Okay. Should we... Oh, we can't get the other guy. So, should we frighten and confuse the guy? Or should we... No, we'll use Whisper of Treason. I really want to use this. Accuracy is 37. That's 37 too. Okay, let's use this. Can we... There we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Well?
Are we gonna... Okay, sometimes a weapon or spell simply isn't well suited to penetrating enemies' damage reduction. When their attack hits, damage reduction will wipe out all but a small percentage. You hear characters, "Ah, did we fail at doing that? Is that what happened?" Charmed. Oh, hang on. Hits him and charmed. Oh, so it worked. Okay, hang on. Whoa. Us, come over here now, because I want to... Okay, wait, he's not charmed. Whisper of Treason hits. It says it's hit, so is he not on our side right now? Alliance flip for 13 seconds. I guess we just need to bring him back towards the other enemy here, so this should hopefully work well enough. Bubblehead fights. Yeah, it's pretty much like that right now. Whoa, hang on, what? No, he's fighting me. He's still fighting. Okay, that's confusing. Alright. I assumed, like... This head thing is confusing the fuck out of me. It's hard to see with, like, the head so big. Oh, should we turn it off just momentarily? I mean, I like it, but, you know, at the same time. What the fuck is Gibbs? Oh, yeah, obviously. I don't know why I didn't think about that at all. Oh, we didn't save? Hey, come on now. We'll turn it back on and off every now and then. Just waiting for the bobblehead deer to come back and fight. Are you waiting for the bobblehead deer? Oh man, you should have said that. Okay, I'll turn him on for the bobblehead deer, okay? Bobblehead deer it is. Whenever the bobblehead deer shows. Okay, so... Can we loot these guys? Did they have anything on them worthwhile looting? See, that's the hard thing, is like... You do have loot, though. You are glowing. Are you not?
Camp.
The fuck was that? Camp. Oh, now we can. Okay. You have money. Nice. You have... Oh, hunting bow. Very nice. And some armor here. With not much of a reduction. It's actually kind of pretty okay. I'll take this back so we can sell it, potentially. We don't need that at all. Okay.
As you wish.
Our pal just died. We don't give two fucks, apparently. Like... The footprints around the campfire are indistinct and may have been here for days or longer. What is this? Dire cap. What's with that being called dire? Like, why? Is that really a thing that we really need? I mean, I understand it. You know, we're in dire times here, but okay, we can't really. Yeah, okay, we have to head back then. I would be happy that... Oh my god, if the heads actually had physics and bounced off each other, that would be hilarious. Hey look, Brad! Hey, shut up! I'm not that good at the combat, okay? Actually, our character lost a fair amount of health here. We're down to 110, but it's not terrible, I guess. Okay, let's go this way. Let's start heading back up now. I believe we've explored all that we need to explore in this level, so... Oh, really? I'm glad I paused. I didn't actually pause, it was the game that paused. We don't have enough... Strange illness? Hey, what the fuck? Since when did I get ill? Where do I see my... Where do I see... What I'm inflicted with? It's like... What the fuck, pal? Why are you sick? Strange illness. This is the illness you contracted near the ruins. Yeah, I know where I contracted it from. It is characterized by simultaneous chills and intense flashes of warmth as well as shortness of breath. The caravan master identified it. Oh, it's because I... Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. No, this is the illness I've had this whole time. It's not like it's something new to me. I just didn't realize it was actually labeled something before. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so you direct attack, just fucking... I want to see you knock someone down, actually. Can you just... Okay, look, can you... Oh my god, lady!
Taco cat interrupting cow says. What?
God damn it, Gray. Thank you. Gray says, boo, taco, 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 carrot, carrot. Cat interrupting cow says, woof. Now I need to fix the delay again. It was close. It was a lot closer, but it was still off. It was still off by a little bit. So yeah, maybe another like 3 seconds or so. Put it on 14 instead of 9. I should give it enough time. I hate having to keep changing this again. Thank you, Gray. So, okay, so we got this guy going... He's knocked the fuck down. Like, I've never seen anyone so knocked before. Oh my god, they're dead! You asshole! You fucking pricks! And let me finish him off. Where the fuck are you going? You were literally just fighting this guy. Can you go fight this guy?
Hmm?
Yeah, what I asked you to do previously? And he's dead. Okay, we have enough focus for our next fight, just in case the fight's still continuing. But, okay, no, the fight's over. Our focus goes down when the fights are over. It kind of annoys me slightly. Oh, hang on, yeah, okay. You had a hunting bow, don't really want it to hide arm. I could sell this, though. That's the part that I kind of kept thinking about. Like, I kept thinking I could sell this. Oh, no! Oh, that sucks. They're all actually... They're... Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Big Bobble. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, blade and bug-eyed and filthy. Kaliska puts the back of her left hand on her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on the limbs and the backs, jerking their axes from the bodies as if half-split logs. One of them, towering and severed with a thick beard, tasseled in knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Hirdan, the last of your caravan left standing. It's a bit awkward with the bobbleheads, but I understand where you're coming from. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. Damn, okay then. I believe the flames on my character's body is fake. Like, not fake, but they're not hot. So I don't think that would actually kill any bacteria. Okay. Why have you done this? Law 1. The ruin has not been sullied by our hands, men of Elgitha. So we actually said this because we have a lore ability. Like, we have that, you know. We have not trespassed, we merely wish to pass through. I don't know what they did, but I haven't had anything to do with it. Okay, let's go, like, here. Your words carry no weight when I have seen the truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for the intrusion. You now have one rank in disposition and reputation. These reputations represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people. And, benign reputations often bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition isn't inherently good or bad. In Pillars of Eternity. I was going to say Pillars of Autumn, but your main character is a priest or paladin. You must be careful not to miss a line. Their dispositions with their favorite deity, blah 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 blah. Okay, it makes sense. So I say again, lay down your arms. Whoa. Oh, I can't do them because they're red. Oh. Wow, we can do some advanced intellect stuff here right now. Benign. Thank you. I didn't realize how that was actually spelled. That word confused the crap out of me. Look, I know I've heard of the word benign before, but I didn't realize that at all that's how that was. We should use the intellect one just because we have it. Let's read them all out anyways. We innocent in this. We will not listen to reason. Only fools attack a weak enemy while a stronger one yet lives. Damn, son. You can kill him, but you might as well be killing yourself. Judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I am guessing you're worshippers of Galawan. If Galawan told you to stop protecting the ruins, would you? I put down the weapons. Very well, let him go. Stay armed. I'm gonna go intellect. The man frowns and motions as if to swing his axe. He then winces, but the blow never comes. Instead, the man cocks his head intrigued. Of course, but he would not. Is it by the command of all gods that we accept this charge? How do you know? Because it consists with their beliefs and whatnot. Yeah, let me start again. Wow. How do you know? Because it's consistent with their beliefs or because it's what you were told? Man glares. It has always been known to my people. I see. And what of Galavan's edict that weakness and age must be purged by youth and strength? You think Galawan would want some moldy, crumbling stones to survive long after their builders turn to dust? The man's nostrils flare as he fumes. He would not. He told us otherwise. I'm sure he did, just not you personally. But why should that stop you from killing innocents? Distracted, the man's grip falters on the axe handle and nearly fumbles it, affording Hirdan the moment he needs to dodge out of the way of his swings, which comes too late. Howling with rage, the man charges you instead. We actually did some good here today. Forgot I was supposed to be watching. You don't have to watch the stream. If listening to it's fun enough for you, then that's, obviously fun enough for you. Aha, so we managed to piss him off so much by talking about his god and his beliefs that he missed hitting this guy and is now charging after us. This worked out beautifully for us. Wow. And our guy was still sassy while he was talking about this. I'm sure he did, just not to you personally. Like, that is the sassiest thing you could say in this situation. Okay. Oh, we have another party mode. We have him. What do you have access to? You have access to Binding Strike, makes opponent unable to see, inflicts extra damage, and blinds him. You can literally use this to the guy that's right behind you. You probably should, pal. I think you should. This guy's like, he's a leader, so why would you not blind him? Like, honestly. You? I'm gonna need to, is there anyone behind it? No, there's only just him and maybe people up here, but I can't see them. You engage him, I'll help out with the leader. Yep.
How can I help?
This is a clusterfuck with the heads. Is he not blinded? Or is he blinded? I can't tell. Oh, he is blinded. It's very hard to tell when status effects are applied, honestly. But that might just be me. That might be me being terrible at telling everything, so... frightening, confusing them. Okay, charming them. We'll try the other one. We'll try the grasp here. Frightening, confusing. We want to confuse the captain here, I think. Actually, no. We'll confuse the hunter whilst only she's attacking him, so we'll go for that. So we'll give that a try. Oh, I didn't realize that's what that would do. Okay, captain's dead, I believe. You, my paleo pal, you attack him. You should have knocked him down, but I forgot all about that. So yeah, this guy's dead, so we are literally, like, right on time here to kill this guy. He's confused. Are you not gonna kill him? It's not like... He's confused and frightened, but that doesn't mean we should not kill the guy. Can we attack? He's barely... Has he, like, resisted? I mean, well, it's hard to say now, but
Yes. Kill them all!
it's just all gang up on the poor guy. Oh,
What is it?
there's still someone around. Oh no, okay. Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companion is now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. As this man's eyes roll back as he closes them, good, the gods are just. A queer smile across his face, I am ready. But this is the winds, isn't it? The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and railing tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it beginning to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, feel as though you're rending you apart from the inside. Caravan. Oh, okay. Oh, the caravan master. Sit against the wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom, slashes against the chest and bow. Otoma's body stirs. With great effort, he raises his sagging head, eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
God, I didn't have to read that. Run, big bubba heads, go! Oh, all right. Yeah, I guess the fighting isn't for everyone. I'm not gonna lie. It's not as engaging as I was thinking. I would still like the ability to see little, because I know you can see the stats at the top left of the screen. I still would like some more visual indicators, because it's... When the guy was charmed, he did not seem charmed to me at all. But that might just be... I think the game's stronger point might actually be its story. Straining against the gale that threatens to pull you off your feet with every step. You set your hands on the worn fault of a weathered rock and set up about pulling up yourself up the... Okay. With the last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up on the ledge. I thought we were going inside the caravan, but I guess not. Eden trails behind, slowed by injured and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers, who had been feigning death, lunges for Hirdine and topples him onto the rocky ground. You asshole. Restrained, Hirdine lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his hold. There, close to you, despite the wind from your position, you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance of hitting your mark. Oh, we can do this! Throw your weapon at the attacker. We don't have the requirement for dexterity 15 or whatever that is. Or allow him to break 3. I mean, what can we lose by throwing a weapon? Maybe the enemy can grab the weapon and use it himself, but he seems like he's in a bit of a terrible situation, so... I think throwing it should be okay. I don't think we'd risk anything from doing this. Let's just throw it. Your aim is true and hits, and the hit jars Hirdine loose. Jesus, I forgot his name for a moment there. Lurching to his feet, hitting chambers up at the base of the rocks as he nears the top. However, the wind flares, pulling him sideways, tearing one of his hands free. Wait. Oh, I thought it meant it tore his hand off. That's not at all what happened. But diving out onto the rock, you manage to catch hold of it, securing his other hand. You pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked off their sockets. They hold just long enough for your Hirdine to set his feet and join you on the trembling leg. I would like a little bit more like this. Thank you, game. I would like this a little bit more than just like I understand like obviously it's done like this because that's maybe easier, but I would like to see some more like cinematics and stuff like that because I think that would be kind of like really cool as well. We'll see how this goes. Like, do you guys want me to continue reading this, or would you guys rather like read it yourselves? Like, would you guys be okay if I read this in my head, or you guys like if I read this out loud? It depends on if you guys enjoy my like sort of commentary in that aspect. Oh, see you later, Skodri, and thank you for joining today. Okay, so Gray likes it out loud. That's one person. It's like story time with Brad. I guess. I guess if you look at it like that. How does everyone else feel about it? How does everyone else feel? I'll continue reading for now, but how's my voice acting? I've never done voice acting. So I'd probably be honestly pretty terrible at it. I'm fine with reading it as I'm reading it, like it's a story. But when it comes to voice acting, at least I hope that the other voices, would cover that up for me. But I guess I'll just do the fine narration. Why can't the narrator narrate this though? He could be able to narrate this, cause that would be not bad. Whatever. I guess out loud would probably make a lot more sense. Oh, let me just yawn. There is a deep resonance in the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Continue. Oh. That's a loading screen. Okay then, I wasn't expecting that. I was thinking that was some weird little cinematic thing that it was going to show, but...
Was that?
We there? You have the most hilarious lines, Aliska.
A Buick. Had to be.
Oh shit, Sherlock. What is with your lines? Why do you do that? She did that before. That's not what you said. You said then we're lucky to be alive. Yeah, alive, not... I've... Jeez.
And we're the only ones.
There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
Wait, I think she's bugged. I think she skips her, like, this side of her messages. Because, like, just then she started at that one. I mean, alright. I mean, okay. Let's see this happen. Oh, what happened now? Obviously. A moment's... Oh, we can't click on that. I was just thinking, like, what would happen if I clicked that? Reach the camp, find him, and then... Okay. Reach camp. Oh, that's done, sorry. I didn't realize that was what that meant. The ruins, escape the ruins, and... Okay. Like Saul and I inability to speak. It's a possibility, that's for sure. I'm gonna get rid of bubbled heads now, guys. Some of you guys might like it. We'll go without it for a little while. Okay. So now we're oh wait, is that where we came in?
Of course.
Of course. Listen to me talk. He sounds really fucking like the way he talks like that. He doesn't need to, but I guess I went with the sinister guy after all. The lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by the fallen rubble. Okay. I mean, I guess that's alright. I mean, I'm not really... I don't really hate anything. Ooh, pretty. So what is this guy? Is this guy a dagger welder? He seems to be like a dagger... No, honestly, your stats, pal. Okay, he's a roguelike. By the equipment he's wearing anyway. What the fuck's with your picture, pal? You look like Sid the Sloth in human form. But what do you have in your inventory? Or like, what do you have here? You are the first level rogue. I was right. You are a rogue, old pal. I should have noticed that when he was okay. So I need to use him like a rogue, stealth and such like that. But he didn't have any stealthy abilities though. Oh, he does. A binding, yeah, duh. Sorry, I forgot all about the whole binding thing that he had. Lords of Eternity isn't the kind of game I would play. It fits most of the genres, but I don't like that kind of game. Yeah, I guess the gameplay isn't much for anyone. It's just love insulting. Oh, wasn't it insulting? See you later, Shaddy. Funny, I don't normally talk in stream chats and never tip. It's new for me. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. For both communicating and going out of your way, even more so, to donate those $20 that you do. Because you did go, you did go further out of your way than what normal people would. Oh, I'm glad we waited.
That should be far enough. But what now?
I don't know.
Storm has to die sometime.
What happened out there? Who attacked us? What about everyone else in the caravan? You don't seem too upsettable about this. What happened? She shakes her head. Windstorm. Oh, I thought she was gonna say this. Come on. Windstorm. Of all kinds, they only get in Galdfan. I'm not gonna voice act her, obviously. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The world is biowac. To them, the God's way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. So what, yours? Who attacked us? Glenfathans? Glenfathans. It's hard to say that word, though. Those who used to be hut dwellers, Odema warned you about. Look to be fangs of Galawan, who are whore. No, I'm not going to say whore. The twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Or Odema. Think he half expected this once we lost the main road. They said that we were trespassing. I don't think we weren't unless someone like snuck out and was trespassing. What was the highest amount you tipped, Gray? I don't actually know how much you tipped. I think I don't know actually. There was a while ago you did. I think it was like 30. Yeah, 30 something. You could take any like gaming devices or anything with you. Like I guess your tablet could count. They said that we were trespassing. I don't believe that. Adema would never allow it. Plus, as much as the Fangs are hotheads, I'm gonna call them glands. Don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or she glances down at the passage beyond. Oh, there's looters here with us, and that's not something we need right now. What about everyone else in our caravan? Her lips pressed together and her chin rumples, her voice faint. The wheel's got a hold of them now. The wheel? What's the wheel? Gods grant them better luck in the next life. Let's get going. I'm not gonna say she doesn't seem too upset about this. That just seems like a really dicky thing to say at that moment. We have all these crystals everywhere. We can't do anything with them apparently, but I am going to explore. Oh, what the fuck are you? A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as an orc's rib. It watches you cautiously, breathing in its ragged sighs. Raise your arms and stand still. It's okay, I won't hurt you. Raise your arms, stand still. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking emitting from the back of its throat. That means it's alerted everyone. It sniffs around, finds something of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. Slowly back away. It watches wearily as we go. Oh, so you're blocking that path. Okay. I mean, we could just go down, but I'll give it a little bit of a look around first before we really commit to anything. Ooh. The eastern reach is a dangerous place full of lurking enemies and careful concealed secrets. Enable scouting mode to move stealthily and search for hidden objects like traps and secret doors.
I'll be quiet.
Ooh. Okay, so we got stealth.
Look at the tiles. What are those symbols?
Don't know what the symbols are. Don't expect me to know. Sorry, I should have clicked OK on that. Hey, what do they mean? Alright.
There's something ahead.
Oh, okay. So scouting allows us to see that. That is kind of cool. Okay. You wouldn't do that if Brad stood in front of them. Wow, Gray. Wow. Let's take just one of us at a time.
What
here.
is it? There's something ahead.
Oh. You know, I don't think we could pass this like that. You know? I'm starting to get that feeling. That sexual feeling. Okay, let's go over here. That's a door. That right there's a door, yeah? Okay, that is definitely a door. Okay. There's
That roundish symbol. I'm pretty sure I saw it on one of the tiles back there.
what roundish symbol are you talking about? Oh, this here? A symbol pattern circle is inscribed on this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at the base. It could be lit if you had the means. Fire godlike. Touch your fury hair to the brazier. Oh my god, yes. That's great. Flames kindle swiftly. Oh my god. We can use our fire. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, no, no.
Be quiet.
Oh, that's great. That is fucking fantastic. Are we meant to light all these? Because I'm not too sure like what's going on here. I see the symbols. Like I see like a We'll see what happens, I guess. I mean, they're all flame. They're all flame on right now. Let's see if we can like what's up here? Nothing. Oh, hello. The mural, the mural must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of the Languithans from all the Kethet races: Amora, Elf, Orient, Dwarf, and Human. They walk among the pillars similar to these ones in the chamber, each toppled with a flame. Is there something we're meant to get out of this? This puzzle might be a little bit more deeper than I'm expecting here, guys. Like, this might actually be, like, some legitimate, like, over-the-top puzzle. I mean, it's the first puzzle in the game. How hard could it be? Honestly. I mean, next thing we know, I'll probably mess it up completely, but... These aren't lit. Just keep that in mind. These ones aren't lit, but I can't light them either. There's no option. There's a dead guy here. What is that? Scouting mode is used both for stealth and for finding hidden objects and traps. While scouting, your character's selection circle will start to fill with yellow when a character is starting to detect them. Once the circle hits yellow, the character is suspicious and will move to investigate. While the circle is red, your characters will be discovered. A character's ability to find hidden objects is based on his or her mechanic skill. Higher mechanic skill allows them to find objects at a greater distance. So this guy clearly is red. Moving towards a character accelerates how quickly you'll be detected. If you touch the selection circle of a character with your own, you immediately detected. Okay. So I'm guessing. Oh, that's the detection circle right there. Oh. If we move away, like so. Oh, okay. Now you're in the range of being detected. Well, what if you stop moving? Is there a stop? Yep. Okay. Clearly detected. I should have expected. What is this? A lesser black ooze. Ew. Brad, you can just read in the little window. You don't have to click all the time. I wonder if the higher perception, the higher the chance of finding stuff. What's mechanic maybe, but yeah, you might be right. Okay, I guess we might as well just all attack. We're all melee, so like. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, so we seem to be okay. Can we use his ability? Can we use his binding thing? Might as well. I mean, you know, I don't know how long the ooze has a bit of a. Oh, it's near death. Oh, that's
So
pointless.
much.
Yep. Yeah. Look at that. What is that? It is plasma. Literally nothing right now, but okay.
Well,
That's a lot of plasma. Shh. Also, I love how my flames
What's that muck on the wall?
vicious and oily. This muck clings to anything it touches. Okay. Oh. A vicious slime, a vicious slick out of something dark and tar runs down this wall. Its shapes, bulges and oozes, suggest that it's something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. It looks like a face. Might be a face, but let's just stick with the fact that we don't know. Oh, should we use that? Yeah, use that water skin. Oh, look, it's a face! Oh my god. Who could have guessed? Hey, TSC Game Breaker. I should have just said Game Breaker. I don't know why I got messed up at the initials there. Did you remember what I said correctly? I would have said, yeah, sorry, I was in agreement with you. That, and I said the whole mechanic thing helps as well. You rinse the ooze away, revealing a intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the right curls of the hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still show his remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty, a gem fills the other. Okay. Maybe we gotta find a gem then. I mean, that seems, you know, appropriate considering the whole missing gem thing. Ah, this. I guess this guy stole one. Let me guess, he stole and died. No, he has just a poleaxe. Okay, I assumed he would have had something relevant. Let's head back then. Let's head back all the way, because I want to get. I was trying to see if I can get over here, but I don't. There's no like doorway here, so the only. Oh, these turned down now. For what? Hey, welcome back, Chemical. Okay, are these still traps? Not anymore. I'm guessing what's lit up is like what we can't stand on. But just in case, I will send one character through at a time.
As you wish.
Okay. We've got this. Gotta not fuck up. Nothing over there. I thought maybe there was, but it seems fine.
I see something.
Yeah, I bet you do, pal. I bet you do. Nothing over there. Oh, hello. That's the doorway that we came through, kind of. Okay.
I think we found an exit. Sounds like the storm path, too.
Hey, can
What you need?
I was really fucking worried you'd step on the wrong thing there, but I'm glad you followed the path accurately.
Well?
Enough. Oh no, I want you to go here. And you...
How can I help?
Found something.
Wow, oh, because the rogue. I guess the rogue has a lot higher range than what we would... Makes sense, I guess, actually. Okay, cool.
Well?
Now time to move on. That was a little more stressful than I was thinking it would. Like, considering, like, it literally meant nothing. Okay, you can't see us anymore. I don't see why we're bothering with the whole stealthy aspect of everything. We have no focus, so we don't have any range. Actually, we do have range.
This trip could have gone better.
Yeah, I didn't mean that. I meant, hang on, inventory. Can I give this guy a bow? I think this guy deserves the... Did we grab the bow, didn't we? Hunting bow, yes. Let's give this guy a bow. Look at this guy here. He has dual daggers, but I want him to have a bow as like a secondary. So now he should be able to use. Oh, you don't need a quiver, do you? Please don't tell me you need a quiver. Probably do actually. Not my luck. They'd be like, yeah, he can't shoot, Brad. Just to clarify, he can't do that thing. Okay, everyone is stealth.
Keeping an eye out.
You? Where is the creature? Up ahead a little. I just want to try it, like, see if I can actually, like, do some serious stealthy stuff. Because he has a larger detection range too. Here we go. What's my attack radius? It doesn't say. I was hoping it would, but... we could use this straight away. Oh my god, you can do it with arrows. That is amazing. Okay, you two, don't care about stealth. Run the fuck up. I mean, like, literally, like, run the fuck up. You actually just stick to doing your archery shit, pal. You're completely okay with that, yeah. Wow, that was really fast. I think this guy should be an archer. I think that works out a lot better for us in the long run than anything else here has. Also, I hate how the combat's slowed. I really shouldn't be leaving it on the slow like that, because it's annoying as hell for me.
What is it?
That worked out really well. Okay, nice. I like the pausing reminds me of FTL. It can't, yeah, I guess. I didn't play much FTL, but the whole pausing thing definitely does help with the game. I believe all the games were like that as well, at least some of the older ones anyway. I don't know what's with the whole time travel thing. Okay. Let's go through, yeah, let's go through here. That puzzle was... oh, crap. Do you have another arrow, pal? I would like another arrow, please? Okay, I need... okay, we can't do that because we're in combat. Oh, that makes sense. You, here, you, here, you... Okay, I need you to do this now, pal. Just like straight a fucking way. You? Yeah, you go here, attack... Can you get him? You can't. Oh, it's dead. Wow. Fucking Kaiser there, like fucking straight up bitch slap that thing, and that thing's dead. I'm glad we didn't have to worry about attacking it. That was far too fast.
As you wish.
Okay, there's other doorways around here. We should go explore before we leave. That seems like an exit. This doesn't. Ugh. What is that? You can't just throw like what looks like a sunken body. Oh. Thank you. A helm. Helms... oh, it doesn't really matter for my character at all, obviously, because of the fact that fucking helmets can't be worn. Oh, you don't want to wear the helmet? Okay, whatever. What's up here? We'll quickly check. Would you guys... oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about the overlay covering up stuff. You should say... you say something now. There you go. Is that better? That might be a little better because of the whole... yeah, I don't think that's taken up anything at all, actually. This might be a little bit preferred. Bats... what? Bats are large as chickens and strung to the web. Oh, okay. Alright, I guess.
Yes.
Ooh. Ooh. Shh. What is this? Ooh, a rapier. Ooh. Okay. That's actually really fucking cool. And a bloodstone. Wait, was the bloodstone what we needed? Oh no, that's just a normal stone. I was thinking for the eye thing, you know?
As you
like...
wish.
that seemed to make more sense in my head. Actually, let's have a look at the inventory. The bloodstone. Where's the bloodstone? Oh, does it just go to stash? Oh? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, it's not for the... yeah, it doesn't seem like it's for the other thing at all. Okay. Shh. So scouting is definitely really good. Like, it's really helpful. Like, I didn't need scouting, obviously, to see... wait, what about that eye thing? Are we just gonna ignore that and, like, leave that behind? It's a bit like a bit of a silly thing to just kind of ignore now, isn't it? Oh, sorry, yeah. I have I have different toggles. I have different overlays. I have different scenes, I should say. The only downside to having this one is that you can't see, like, my last follower and my last donator. Like, because I feel that's something that should be appreciated, like, when someone donates and when someone follows or subscribes. I feel like having messages and having what they've done displayed on the screen to like display, I think would be is something that's really quite cool. Just as like a way to pay respects. But when we're playing the games where I don't really want too much HUD in the way, I can go with like a smaller one. And obviously you guys have seen my like starting soon, my break, and my ending screens. They're all exactly the same thing. But I do like just to pay respect to the people who, you know, donate and follow and stuff. I mean, I would have subscribers a subscriber thing instead of a follow thing at the top right, but it's more common to get followers than it is to get subscribers, and I don't really want to force anyone into subscribing, just because it's a bit like out of the way kind of thing. I guess we'll just move on then. I don't really see any reason to stick behind because I can't think of where the items and stuff would be. So for that face thing. Anyway, did we explore much? Like, I guess we. You guys want me to go back and explore? You know what? There was that chamber with that fucking little midgety thing, that lizard or whatever. We have an archer. We might as well end it before it escalates. Oh wait, that means going back. No, I'm not gonna go back. I'm sorry. It's too far out of the way for me to go back. So let's okay. Now we're in the open field here. It's actually quite pretty, but it is nighttime. It is. Oh. Hello. Older robed man. 4 figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adria and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in the midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. Wait, is this body here? Is it like a statue almost? Because it seems like that's what either it's up there somewhere or it's right here, but I believe it's this one I might be talking about. The figure closest to the machine stands out amongst them. A thick grey beard frames their face, otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen. He wears a strange black headdress with 2 protrusions, I was going to say prostitute, that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
Okay, so we've got some crazy sorcery stuff going on here. This is interesting. Alright.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Oh wow, that's a big... I wasn't expecting it to look like that. Jesus. Oh my god, this looks kind of cool. Is that the thing creating those winds? I mean, alright. Okay. That's what what was that called again? Beeswax? Oh, I can't remember what it's called now. But it had that effect to it, so maybe that's what causes it? Anyway, for an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then, all at once, it erupts with a concessive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land. A pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into a black unconscious void. God, I love how this is written. Like this is more of a this is a better story than it is a game. I know it's such a weird thing to say, but I think it stands true. The way the writing is done, like the dialogue isn't much of a strong point. I think I have to agree with you know, those of you who said that before, I know there's more than one of you. I think I'd agree on that point. It seems like the combat's not bad. The combat's not bad at all. Biowak, thank you, Gray. But I do think that the story is the stronger aspect, mostly in its writing and the dialogue that you do hear when heard is actually pretty good. So story-wise, it seems really quite well done. But we'll have to, you know, obviously we can see. I mean, this would be a better game, obviously, to sit down and play instead of having to read every line out loud. But that might just be me. You open your eyes to a different place. Another time, you stand in a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with Adria and... Whoa, hang on. So we've gone somewhere completely different. Okay, sorry. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with Adria and trimmed with copper. Its style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. I hurt. At the far end... Wow. Just because I rub my eyes, I can't read the text now. Wow. That's... okay. Sorry about that. At the far end, a great pillar of Adria pierces the floor from below its shimmering texture, giving the illusion of a boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. So it's a time-traveling device? Was Brian right here? Time travel? Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or... Okay. At the base of the pillar now, you see the man with a thick grey beard and ceremonial robes, crowned in an orange ornamental headdress. Sorry, in a strange ornamental headdress, not an orange one. You know this man. You're walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you wanted to ask him, one question above all, the question which spins madly in your mind. Alright. Oh. Did they die? Sorry, I meant when you know how if you rub your eyes, you get kind of like a bit of a glaze kind of thing, or like a loss of focus. It kind of felt like that to me. My eye was kind of like glazed over from rubbing it that I couldn't quite read the text. You awaken and find your molasses has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you see no sign of whatever it is. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid Rick. If this is a sickness, it may be a dangerous way to go without treatment for long. It may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. What I was meant to say. The figures of the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinder and ashes. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. One of your characters has become fatigued. Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear of demanding activity on your character. It is most commonly received as an injury when a character has been knocked out, but some scripted interactions also result in fatigue if they are especially grueling. Fatigue goes through multiple stages, initially inflicting minor penalties but growing in severity over time. Resting is the easiest way to remove effects of fatigue, though some consumables can also remove fatigue. This is really interesting. Like it's such a depthy game. I think it might take like a fair amount of time to get into it, like really into it. But if you're into like the story and like with things with a lot of depth, I think this game could definitely be like a thing for you. Hyodine and Khaleesi lie bloody on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. They died. Wow, they actually, I didn't know, like I saw like the loot thing, I'm like, does that mean that they've died, or can I like, does that mean I can do something with them? Nope, they've just up and died, and they're twisted and everything. You're alone and far from help. Gilded Vale may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. Wow, okay. Your character has earned enough experience, advanced... That creepy talking. Click on the icon of the portrait to level them up. One? No, the portrait. I don't know if I clicked the right portrait. I guess I didn't? I need to find the right portrait to click here, pal. Hang on. Oh, this one, I guess.
Yes.
Nope. Oh, I don't know what portrait it means. Scouting... No. I don't think it... Inventory wouldn't make much sense. Hang, your characters have enough experience to advance a level. Click the icon on their portrait to level them up. Icon. Oh, this icon. That icon. I didn't see that icon specifically. So you can unlock skills and everything from it. This is cool. Yes, Khaleesi is no longer Ive. Khaleesi, sorry, I was saying Khaleesi is fucking Game of Thrones. Khaleesi. Yeah, it's kind of sad. So we get to stealth. We actually have stuff. Oh, this is the main stuff, mechanics and stuff like that. Okay. Damage reduction, health healing multiplier, bonus movement accuracy against bonus against creature type. Okay, bonus damage versus flanked enemies. Okay, so survival's pretty handy, but we don't have anything in that right now. Stealth we have a fair amount in, but we aren't stealthy person, are we? We're kind of more of a cipher type thing. Stealth allows characters of any class to avoid being heard and stuff. So scouting is where that's mostly used. Athletics allow you to have walls. Hang on. Adventuring is tiring work. In addition to hazards of mortal combat, adventurers have walls to climb, rivers to cross, and pits to leap over. Once per encounter, characters with athletics can use second wind ability to recover lost endurance. A higher athletics score increased effects of second wind. In conversations and scripted interaction, athletics is good for physical feats like climbing, swimming, and jumping. Oh, so we actually we can actually do stuff like that. So, okay, that's interesting. And lore is like more of an understanding. Lore represents a character's accumulated miscellaneous knowledge and trivia, often occulted with esoteric topics. Outside of conversations and scripted interactions, lore is used to activate scrolls. Higher lore values allow the character to use higher level scrolls. Oh, okay. We have 6 points. So I kind of want to increase stealth a little. And I kind of want to increase mechanics, because I think mechanics is great, because that helps out quite a lot as well. And maybe survival, because we don't have survival at all. It leaves us with 3 points right now. So maybe athletics, because having no athletics is pretty silly. So I think having some athletics is rather worthwhile. So we'll go with some of them, and that leaves us 2. So we can go stealth again. But I don't think so. I think we want to we'll go with lore. I mean, that's one in everything pretty much. Oh, but we can't spend the last point if we do that. We can actually go up in something, but we need to figure out which one we want to go up in. Maybe survival. Oh, but then I think survival might be nice. That or mechanics. Traps and locks can be a problem for even the toughest adventurers, draining their resources, maiming or killing those who were unfortunate enough to trigger an unseen floor plate. The mechanic skill makes it easier to open locks and find disabled traps. Additionally, any character can use the mechanic skill to place traps on their own. The higher the mechanic skill, the more accurate the trap. In conversations and scripted interactions, mechanics can be used to activate or disable various machines. Okay, so it's more... I understand. So where this doesn't, so stealth has nothing to do with conversations. Lore kind of does, but Not so much in many ways. Athletics, yeah, second wind. But let's go with survival here. I think going with that's fine. Oh, now we get the other skills. Oh, so when you level up here, I guess like when you get to a certain point, you get other powers. So now we get a now we get another power here that we could have gotten before, but we didn't. So we have like Mind Wave here, which is target becomes the object of a concessive blast and such. Range is 8 meters, but it is pretty handy to have too. What was Eye Strike again? Eye Strike was stunning and dazing them for a little while. It might be effective at a later point, and then the pathetic field. I might go with Mind Wave. Seems like it better be suited for what we're doing right now. Oh, talents. Talents can be used in custom to your character beyond your class ability choices. Some talents modify existing abilities, but adds other new abilities of their own. A subset of talents are class specific, but most can be taken by characters. It gives increased movement speed and such. Or you can go with like your class specific one, which gives you other stuff like this. So greater focus means what? Plus 10 max focus. That's not that great. Biting Whip. Cypher's Soul Whip bites deeper, granting a bonus 10 damage. That's kind of cool as well. There is so much. Yeah. I'm overwhelmed. I think that might be the best way to describe like the first hour or so of the stream and the first 2 hours of the stream. Even now, it's still kind of doing so. It's so overwhelming. Like, there is so much you don't understand when you start the game. And admittedly, the game is good with helping you understand that, but it's still a lot of stuff to take in. I think maybe that's why this has been such a slow stream, is because the understanding for this is not just, it's not like Skyrim where everything is kind of clear after like the first 5 minutes. This is some really in-depth mechanics going on here. Not to say Skyrim doesn't have that, obviously. Psychic Backlash. Stunning an enemy whenever the target Cypher. Okay. Draining Whip. Enhance. I don't have much focus gain. I do have some, but I don't have much at all. So I wouldn't mind getting focused a lot quicker, but then that really depends on how. Like, granting bonus to damage. I mean, greater focus isn't bad, but I think I'd much rather get increased gain to it. So this does increase. Yeah, okay. I haven't been able to really use Soul Whip though. Like I like, is that what attaches to my sword? Is that like an automatic ability that I can't do anything about? I guess it probably is. We'll go with Draining Whip here and just get more focus so we can do stuff here. And then there's all this stuff here that I don't even really want to even go into right now. There's just too much. Utility. Fast Runner, Sign of the Flame? Fire reduction damage? Oh, yeah, okay. Wow, alright. Yeah, let's just go with the Draining Whip here. Okay, done. Alright. So now we've leveled up, we're getting after leveling character, you may want to review the statistics. Open the character sheet to see their attributes, skills, and talents in greater detail. This creepy fucking voice, though, man. So is this my Soul Whip? No, this isn't Soul Whip. What is Soul Whip? Is Soul Whip just like a thing? Like it's just an always kind of thing? Because I've never had the choice of like Yeah, I can't click that. Oh, I guess that does that. I don't know what that is, but got weapon slots 1 and 2. We have a weapon equipped, don't we? Wait, have we been unhanded this whole time? Wait, hang on. Throw my weapon. Oh gee, okay, so that actually did have an effect, and that effect was that I would lose my weapon. Oh, I didn't even think about that earlier on when that happened. Oh wow, that's okay. I mean, that makes sense now that I think about it. But I obviously, I didn't think about it at all. Should I go with the rapier? I think the rapier kind of suits our guy a little bit more. He's like a little kind of like up himself, but you know, the rapier usage is true. We'll go with this here. We'll have a bow. That way we can use both. And Now we have the rapier here. Let's.
Of course.
Can we leave that? Yeah, there we go. Right, they have all the stuff we gave them before. The battle axe, the daggers. Kind of sad having loot their own body after a while. Thorp is the Cypher's passive ability that activates. Oh, okay, yeah. Wasn't too sure about that, but thank you for clarifying. I can't. Yeah, I figured that the purple effect on the weapon was something to do with the soul whip. I wasn't entirely too sure. But again, thank you for clarifying that. I want to take some stuff back to sell too. I don't want to leave much behind. Leave your friends behind. Potion minor regeneration wouldn't be too bad. So we'll take that. We'll take the daggers? I don't know if I really want to take daggers, really. It's not like it would be a terrible thing to take, but I don't know if it... Is it worth much? Oh, I forgot we can see the value of everything as we click on them here. 40p. Take it. Basically anything worth... That's 40p as well. Damn. Compare that to what I have right now. That's leather, and I'm wearing leather, okay, so that's pretty much even. Right there, even Steven. I will take it. I guess I should say even Steve, really. You weren't worth... You're worth 10. You're not worth much at all. You're a torch. Don't really need to think about the torch much. Okay, let's...
As you wish.
Right there. Oh, I did just loot her. I thought I was looting this guy. Oh, they're connected. I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, this is something we're by ourselves now, so I don't notice that. Dark cap. So if we are in this
Blade
mode,
in the dark.
it doesn't suit our character. Oh my god! What the fuck? What the hell is that? That's massive. That was massive. Like that was like a giant level type of thing going on right here. Oh my god. Alright. I'm crouching up because I'm scared, but because I want to detect anything nearby, but I guess I don't need to. Those voices are creepy. This game's gotten really creepy all of a sudden, I don't like it. This thing's still active or whatever. What is this guy, like... Oh. I mean, I didn't mean... Is that gonna happen with all of them? Oh. Okay. This must be like some sort of time, like, intervention stuff or something like that. It's just creepy. That is... yeah. Oh! It stayed! But I touched it? Oh, could I have done it with the past one? I didn't though. What does that mean? Why is that up there? What? Hang on. Why is this here? That's a world map. Oh, we can literally, like, leave. Oh, because the chat's here. Hang on. If I click this. Oh, it's because it's right there. Okay. That actually clarifies a lot. I feel a little bad for grabbing the vessel flesh, but, I mean, times are dire, you know, it could be worth money. The massive structure is formed. Yeah, we already know what it was made of. Got a little wobbly at the top there, but all right. Okay, let's head. Can't do much with that. Can't do much over here. It's pretty much time to leave. That was interesting. So this is where we are. Can we choose where we're going necessarily, or are we limited in that way? I thought we can choose anywhere almost. No. Is this not where we are right now? Oh, we can only choose to go places that we're in reach of. Okay, I'm glad this specifies like where we are. So we have to go to Velwood. It'll take you 6 hours to complete your journey to Velwood. Okay, I guess we might as well. Sorry, yeah, 3 hours ago. Hey, welcome, Aesthetic. Does that have anything to do with No, that's completely wrong name. Sorry, I'm thinking of something else. I was thinking of an anime. But probably not related in any way at all. Okay, let's go. If you're wondering, I was thinking of Noragami, which is actually.
The more you walk, the more lightly you'll have to sleep.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, hang on. We still have that. We still have that down effect on us, don't we? Hang on. I forgot where we'd see this type of stuff now. Yeah, here we have major fatigue. Yeah, it's pretty bad. We should probably rest. Can we rest right now? Like, we have no camping supplies. Yeah, I guess we can't. So we have to keep going. Oh. What are the chances? What are the chances? Oh, okay. I'll just call you Seto. Oh, Kaiba. I guess Kaiba works fine. That was great timing. Completely great timing. We'll get
As
this.
you wish.
Don't as you wish me, pal. You can use these to rest in the wilderness, fully restoring all of your character's abilities and health. Easy difficulty allows you to carry more camping supplies, but hard restricts them severely. If you run out of camping supplies, try to find an inn. Most have cheap rooms available. Cool, okay. That was just perfect timing, Gray. We're gonna camp. Off the beaten path. Damage, choose a camping bonus. Oh, cool! So you get camping bonuses here. Cool, I'll choose... Oh, sorry, we choose. Health, multiplayer, movement... Wow, racial... we need to choose choice of 2 here. 20% healing, damage... I'm gonna go damage reduction, rest. Okay, are we dreaming? I don't like the creepy vibe we're getting here. It's really dark. Oh my god, that's like creepy dark. So if we go here now, we have damage reduction. Yeah, okay. Cool. We got rid of all other effects now. Sorry, no. There was a guy in the YouTube chat called Seto God, and it reminded me of Noragami, but I believe it wasn't called Seto God. I think it was called something else. Yeah, so we're moving down here then. Oh, there was something up here. I just swear I like walked up there and checked, and I didn't see anything. But we can change the directions of which way, like we
Blade in the dark.
I know you're a blade in the dark, pal. Oh yeah, we can.
As you wish.
Yeah, right click, and I think that does it too. I thought I. Oh, we couldn't have gone too far. Blood moss. What more is there this way then that I didn't see? I guess nothing. Literally nothing. Okay, that's fine. We'll head down. We'll head back down here now. Now that I've realized there's nothing else to have explored. Yeah, we're pretty much on like the border point. That's fine. I don't know why I keep shaking the mouse back like that. I keep like pushing the screen but not pushing it too far kind of thing.
Keeping an eye out.
Yeah, just be safe, pal. Oh, ooh. What the fuck was that? There's fire down there too. That was a ghost or something. His voice starting to annoy me. It does get a little bit odd, yeah. It seems like the body of like.
Yes.
No, I don't.
As you wish.
Okay, you know what? Let's just come back. Oh, it's a light. It's not a fire. It's just a random light. Okay. I thought there was something more to that, but apparently not. So that ghost running this way has got me worried, you know, like. I mean, I don't even know how a character would even go in combat by himself. I don't want to spread out too far just yet. I want to kind of like look around first and see how everything goes. I miss a lot of the old RPGs on PC like Baldur's Gate. Other games like it started this type of game with the Divinity Original Sin, but finding it hard to go back to older games looks fun. It is definitely fun if you are one for the older games. I didn't play much of them when I was younger, But it definitely could be because the combat in this isn't that great, but the story and the way it's told is really quite well done. I'm not gonna lie, the story is the way it reminds, like as someone said before, it reminds us of like the way a book is told, like the way a sort of a written story unfolds. It's more like a story than it is a game. That's a pop-up of another guy there. That was interesting. And I think that's really cool. You know, the grass is still flattened beneath the wagon's wheels. Barrels of cabbages, potatoes, and squash have been overturned and abandoned. Like the way it's just the writing is so nice. I like that. Oh, I forgot to hold tab. Oh, I thought. Yeah, I forgot it was. I thought going into stealth mode was enough, but I think just pressing tab was enough too. Oh, what is that? Scroll of Nature's Mark. Effect. Bow AoE. Deflection. Causes enemies in the area effect to glow with a pale green, making them easier targets. Oh, that's cool. So you actually get, okay. They get -10 deflection, -10 reflex, and you get accuracy. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. Another camping supply, which is great. And a silver lucia, okay. Whether that's something worth 3 copper, but it's what it is, I guess. Oh, hello. Nonton. I'll come back for you in a moment, Nonton. I just want to check out where we haven't checked out, which is just up here. It really isn't that far away. What this? That's creepy looking. I think this is just where we were before. This is where the, yeah. Oh, hello. There's something up here. Aha! Let's go check that out. If we can. Oh, we have to go around. Damn. I mean, if I clicked up here, is he gonna... Whoa! Warp speed! Come on, warp speed! Aww. That was the first bug I think we've seen in this game, actually. Which is quite surprising considering, like... Ah, crap, you're a young wolf. What is it? So what did we just get? We got Mind Wave. Target becomes object of catastrophe. Okay, causing raw damage from trauma. Okay. Can we switch weapons over? Okay, well we'll shoot it with an arrow first. We'll get an arrow out there. Oh, it takes time! Fudge. Okay. I guess we're doing this then. Did it resist? I need to. I see. That's what I mean. It's hard. I guess like if I hover, I can see it's frightened, confused for that amount of time. But I would like to see this. So now that I can, it's gonna be a little easier. So if we go back to our sword here. A little easier for us to. Do you actually see the health bar for them? You just see if it's injured, barely injured, and stuff like that. So it makes it a little bit more interesting too. Brad, will you get Planet Coaster? Oh, I wish. It's so expensive though. Like it looks so good though. I saw NerdCube's video and oh my god, it was like this is amazing. At the same time, I'm like, oh, like I'm saving up to maybe go overseas, and even still, even without that, like saving up for that, I don't have that much money on me anyways. I'm barely saving up for going overseas as it is. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can afford. We need to get him. We need to lock him down. Can't. Can we hit him? Oh, that's the wave thing. Oh. Come on, here we go. That really wasn't what I was thinking it would be. But it's okay. Okay, yeah, sword time, pal. So I'm wondering what's the waiting thing? Is that just waiting until it attacks? Yeah, it seems like. Okay. So it's a time and the delay between attacking. That makes sense. Okay. And we'll hide. Alright, yeah, so that ability, not that good, but it's not terrible either. Yeah, I think it'll hit 30 when it releases, but that'll be in like November or December. Like I know Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, I did the same thing actually recently. I tried getting back into some. Oh, hello. Oh, this is cool. So this is where one of the acrobatic things come into. Examine the wall more closely. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might actually reach the top. Examine the wall more closely. Oh, we already did. Scale. You find a handle upon one of the large stones, you start playing stuff, it snaps. But the uneven bricks and the odd angle of the ascent makes the climb difficult, and after a short distance of your arms begin to burn too fiercely, you're forced to drop back down to the ground. Yeah, if we had the tools, I believe, yeah, it's going to do the same. Okay, that's fine. Makes sense. But that would be the only way you can get up to get to this guy's body. You need tools to scale that. Which makes sense in the long run, but ruins? Bandit camp. Oh, we just skipped right over a bandit camp, and I did not even notice. I guess we could go back there and have a little bit of a look. Which we might do in a moment, but I do want to give Tonton a bit of a look. Come here, Tonton. Oh, Non-Ton. Damn thing, come on. Well, hello.
How do you do?
How do you do? This man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in a quick, jerky movements. He looks up at you as you approach. His expression tense, drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turning his face to you. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. Our caravan was attacked. I've been trying to get to Gilded Vale. Never mind the woods. There's a strange machine up in the ruins north. There's worth figures clad in black, performing some kind of rite. What's your hurry? The man borrows his face in concerned. Ruins? The old Egwith place? You want to keep clear of those, whatever you saw. Strange things always crop up around Engwithin sites. I don't doubt those people you saw were up to no good. Let the Galfanthans deal with it. They don't take kindly to trespassers, whatever the intentions, and there is enough to worry about in these woods as it is. His expression falls. We came across there in a cave to the north, but the bear, got the better of a friend of mine. Only just made it out with my life. What a name. I see what you mean. It's written like a book. Yes, it's very written like a book. It's so... okay, the one thing I like, and I mentioned this before, and maybe not to you specifically, but, sorry, hang on, I'll answer Stedo first. Sorry, I'll go to Stedo first. What I explained before was, like, when people do things, also, the fact that you can scroll up, Stedo, in this is amazing. Like, you can scroll up, and you can see the choices you made, and the text that they say is... like writer, but their actions that they do to let you know how they feel and how they're acting is here as well. So you can see that he wipes his brow, turning to face you, and you can see like if he this man brows furrow in concern to let you know that he's curious. The way that this is written is really quite nice. In any case, the forest already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Where'd you find the... I'll stick to the point. Where'd you find the bear? The cave, a ways up. He turns the point to the northwest. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. But hate to... Yeah, okay. I'm not going to ask him like, what happened to it. That's a pretty gruesome question to get into details with me. Anyway, like Esco said, it's writing like a play script. It's kind of like a play script. Yeah, I think it's more like a book than it is a play script. But I guess it makes sense. Also, I don't know what you meant, Gray, by what did you want to say? What did you I don't know what that's referring to. Can we go further this way? Maybe. Not much, though. No, we can't. Okay. Let's, we can go check Ye Olde Bandit. Because he said the bear was up north. Oh, we didn't go too far north, did we? We went a little far north, but we didn't go too far. Oh, cool, he makes his way there. That's nice. Okay, a few muddy vegetables. Oh, they were were they the other caravan, do you think? I know going after this bear is, like, really not the good thing. Oh my god! My bow is on my back! That's amazing! When my bow is drawn, you can see the sword on my hilt! Oh my god, that is amazing detail! I did not even know that. Oh, I don't know what I was saying at that point, sorry. Okay, we might... Where's this leading me? Oh, that's that way, okay.
A blade in the dark.
Blade in the dark. Go as stealthy and see if we can find the bear. Pardon me. But we will see. I'm guessing the bear's up here. There's a bear down there. Yep. Okay, should we go and see the bear then? He's just the heads up I used to go to the old pub and so. Let's go say hello to the Yale bear. If you don't shut up, it'll be a blade up your ass. Wow, Grey. Wow. That is harsh words coming from Grey right now.
They won't see me coming.
Hopefully not, pal, because this is a fucking massive bear, apparently. What is that sound? That is not a bear. Okay, that's a bear. That isn't a bear. I can talk to that? Okay, whatever. Right now, what matters is... Can't grasp him yet. We'll have to... Can my bow even, like, reach? Kinda want to try with the bow first. He hasn't seen me yet, so... Okay. Still not in range of my... Oh, he is. But if he's frightened and confused, would that really help me much, though, in this instance? Like, 20 seconds, he'd be frightened. But I think I'd much rather... I guess that's like the best way of stunning I have. Because I don't think that would really do much. Okay, auto pause, combat. I interrupted, he does seem to be affected. Yeah, he's frightened and confused, 30 seconds I have. So, you, attack. Go with a... it's injured. It shouldn't take us too long to kill this guy, so it should be okay. Well, to be fair, I was kind of being stealthy, and I'm pretty sure I was, you know, quite far away. I mean, what's the range on this ability again? Because I'm pretty sure that's, like, just on the maximum, like, range limit. That is... Oh, 10 meters. Okay. Not as far as I was thinking, but whatever. You are near death. Okay, I don't know if he just didn't notice me at all. Maybe because he was like stunned and everything. He was okay, but that worked out fine for me. Cool, and we have behind. I want to talk to the soul. I'll do that in a moment. We have this too. What is this? Cave coral. I don't know why I keep saying corral, like... mice crawl through eye sockets and over... Ugh! Ooh, a quarterstaff! Increased reach. Ooh, a quarterstaff might not be too bad, pal. Okay, let's talk to this. Oh my god. A figure drifts suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its forms and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. Well, I'm gonna reach out, pal. Reach out a hand for the spirit. In a moment of contact, you feel as if you've been struck a blow, head reeling as you tumble helplessly into waiting darkness. Lost spirit, light blooming. So I don't know why I read lost spirit. light blooming at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of your bow in your hand. Hey, no, so I was using a bow. That's cool. You know, suddenly that you have come a long way from Vale, hunting deer. Now you're standing before a cavern. Darkness bends steps. Even so, your friend strides out before you, red cloak flapping at his heels. Flapping at his heels. You follow your heart hammering. Why is that pulsate green for? Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, that's my eyes. Okay, if you stare, for whatever reason, if I stare at this white text for a while, like, sorry, where am I cursor? If I stare at this text for a while and then move my eyes suddenly down to the continue button, obviously this would only really happen, I guess, it being full screen. The text went green for a moment because the purple is where it kind of like burnt in on my eyes, and I looked downwards. That purple was on the green because it inverts. Obviously, it gets the green color. Whatever, my eyes just got burnt in with colors. Anyway, there's a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you and casts you stumbling backwards towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, then a sudden terrible flash of agony behind your knees. You scream, stumble, and fall. Well, hang on, a flash of steel, a glint of steel. Was he killed by his friend and not by the bear? Your thoughts of chaos lands through with pain, but a moment of terrible clarity. You see your friend looking back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubing crimson to match his cloak. He was killed by his friend! Oh my god. And then there's a great dark shape above you, and then there is more pain. The vision recedes. Corpse lies at your feet and a spectre lingers. In the pain, in the span of energy between you and you both, feel a sense of questioning or confusion, of anger. I met him on the road, your friend. Met him. You're dead, spirit. Nothing for you here. Only a fool couldn't see it coming. That's a bad way to say. Aging grief seemed to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him and see that he answers for what he's done for you. For a moment the spirit seems to burn bright and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken in the force of its own exaltation. Exaltation, I guess? Growing fainter and fainter until you're alone once more. Alright then. That's so... Wow, that's actually, like, this isn't even part of the game. Like, this isn't part, sorry, it is part of the game, obviously. It's not even part of the story, the main story. This is just something I stumbled across. And I've just uncovered that this guy wasn't killed by a bear. He was stabbed in the back by his friend with a dagger. And now his friend with the dagger is trying to get out of here, like, ASAP without, you know... He blamed it on the fact that I guess there was a bear nearby, or a bear in here that he saw. Maybe a bear ran back in here or something. That's, wow, okay. Let's go fucking find that asshole. Surprised I saw him first, actually, because that makes things interesting. Because now I know. Like, I already met this fucker, and now I left. Oh, you asshole. You ass. He is gone. Damn. What if I had gone to the cave first? He could have still been here. Wait. What's in here? A folded note. Dude, this is normal. We've been playing in slow motion this whole time. Oh my god. I wanna go see the bandits though. I'm genuinely curious about that. Hey channel and play, welcome. Okay, maybe not the whole time, but we've definitely been playing for a long time in this. The young dwarf tends to the shoe, looking up startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, splattering stew across the ground. What? The bandit turns, get him, you dogs, and make sure Handy Cook doesn't run off. Help! Please help! One of the bandits gives Tenrith a kick as they pass him. He huddles. You know, I probably shouldn't have ran into a base full of enemies. Just an idea, just a thought. Should have considered it, but I didn't. So let's try and make the best of that situation. We have enough energy for one ability. Okay, almost dead. Come on now. Okay, we need to deal with this guy first. He's coming far too close my liking. So we have. We'll just frighten him. We'll get him. We'll get him like to kind of just fuck off for a while. Oh yeah, because we used up so much energy. It makes sense obviously that we can't. Wait, did we just make him a friend again? Okay. I don't know how we did that because I swear I casted the. I don't think I did Whisper of Trees, and I thought I did that. The Grasp one. Frightening confusing. Let's have a look. Yeah, he is frightening confused. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I expect anything else from that. Let's just get this guy. Okay, this guy's left, and I think that's it actually for the bandits. If I could just get rid of this guy here, which shouldn't take me too long. Why am I not attacking? That's what I wanted to do all along. Okay, that's fine. I really like using abilities because it's just so cool. But maybe I shouldn't. Like, how long would this... Does it say casting time? It really should. Like, it really should say how long it takes to cast. But that's interrupt. That doesn't say how long it takes to use. Unless... Is interrupt the cast time? No, that's not it at all. Very short, either way. So that's fine. We'll go back with this one. We'll do what I can. Okay. You know, pal, that probably isn't the best thing to do right now. I want to say. I guess I could, like, spare his life, can't I? Oh no, he's running back anyway. Whatever. I thought maybe he would, he'd have a little bit more plan to his attack here and everything, but whatever. Oh, welcome back, Gray. I didn't actually... I knew you went a little quiet. I wasn't too sure why, though. I guess now I know. At least I think you missed out on, like, everything I was saying, so I'm completely okay with that. Look at the cape. I don't really want a cape. The cape sounds nice. Let's go with a cape. Can we put a cape on? Oh, we can't wear the hood, obviously. That makes sense, but... the cape. Yeah, I want a cape. No, I want a cape. Oh my god. We are the most badass of badass in ever existence. I said I realized we must have been, like, we were playing the game in slow motion. Because that's literally, like, what was happening. Because, like, I didn't realize, like, the whole time we were running around before, we were running around like this. Yeah, and, like, we got so used to playing like this, and I was like, this is fine. I didn't, unless, maybe I didn't notice this before, but it's slow motion actually activated, and I didn't realize I had fast mode here. It makes things so much easier. Maybe it wasn't always a thing.
How do you do?
By the flame, thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored with me, I suppose. I must get back home. I can only hope that they have hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound. I'll let Pasca know what you've done for me. I'm sure she'll do the right by you in turn. Oh, to be back to my oven again. Oh, so maybe it wasn't there the whole time. Maybe I'm just like a bit of an idiot, but I mean, maybe it wasn't slow motion. I was just surprised that I could just fast forward everything. You have earned reputation. Reputations can be held with communities and factions in the Eastern Reach, and will affect how members of the group respond to you. In some cases, friends or enemies in those groups will also react to your affiliations. Helping a group will increase your positive reputation with that group. Harming a group will increase your negative reputation. It is possible to have a mix of positive and negative reputation with a group. You help and harm them in equal measure. So it's not just like a slider where you can be good or bad. You can actually be both good and bad towards them, and that counts both. That's interesting. That's really cool, actually. So, like as I was saying, you can be both good and bad.
See me coming.
And stuff here can loot. Probably just fruit, but whatever. Yeah, it's just fruit. Fruit. Pills for nothing. And I mean, I guess I can check this. This tent is empty, but for repairs, then cots, yeah, stinks of unwashed bodies. That's nice. That's everything here dealt with, I guess. I don't really know of any other loot. I'm almost full on loot right now. So yeah, let's head back. Well, not head back, but by that I mean let's head along the main roads. Hang on, Gray. How much did you miss? Did you realize how that guy in the cavern died? I think he did. I think you were there for that part of it. But I think that was all that you saw. No. Oh, I can't go this way. I have to go along the main road. Oh yeah, I have to go along the main road. I'm an idiot. We'll go this way. There we go. So we'll need to go to Gilded Vale. There we go. 8 hours. Accept. Hey, what difficulty am I playing? Oh, by the way, welcome, Coda. I'm currently playing on easy. It's my first time playing the game, and I thought for my first impressions I won't go too difficult with the combat, and I thought I would just go with just easy, just to make it kind of warm in and just see how everything goes, see how the story is, and if I like it enough, and if I want to play it in my own time, I might increase the difficulty. But for the stream's sake, I thought going with a higher difficulty, a lower difficulty might be a bit easier. I do play games on high difficulties most cases, but I haven't played a game like this in so long. I thought I'm like a top-down RPG, old school RPG with party system and such. I thought I might as well play it on the easier. Oh wow, okay. That's something, alright.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
Wow. Okay. You welcome everyone this way. I feel at home already. The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree. That is kind of funny, actually. To me, anyway.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child?
What are you talking about?
An infant born without a soul, of course. Lord Radric has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village.
Alright. Hollowborn, okay, I guess?
I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
Wow. Okay.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn, just southwest of here.
I'd like to report a murder. I've been feeling strange ever since. Okay. You said something about Hollowborn and yeah. Wow, I didn't even know what I should talk about. I guess the murder? No, but that murder seems such like a weird thing to bring up all of a sudden. As is your duty. What happened? A man called Nonton killed his friend, Pearly, out in the wilds. A cruel and cowardly deed, if indeed it occurred at all. What evidence do you have? Oh. You know, the dagger would be a great thing to find. I don't think a vision would count as much. A vision, he sighs. Do not take such accusations lightly. Well, it's next time you feel inclined. Okay, figures. We'll talk about the strange feeling, I guess.
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
I didn't fuck anything up. Okay. Wow.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My
Jesus, man.
advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
Probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything. I don't think so, just as they finished there was a... If you'd been that close, you wouldn't be standing here. I guess that makes sense. So we'll just say goodbye.
Keep out of...
Keep out of what? Oh.
Listen!
Listening?
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed.
Okay.
3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
Don't threaten me, little man. Oh my god. As to like the whole what if a bad curse makes you bad cure? Well, it wouldn't be a cure then. It would be an ailment, I guess. Yeah. Has this affected the Lord's offer? I'm gonna be a dick. It is no threat, only a warning. Lord Radric will tolerate no threats to his king or those who live on his land. Grief will not make him... Come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of the Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Barath must be doubled. What happened? He shrugs one bony shoulder. I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps, but that is not your concern. I can be sure of nothing of it right now. I advise you get some rest, in or a stable for like care. Find me afterwards. I will know soon enough. Farewell. Wow. Just oh, cool. I didn't realize holding tab brings this up too. I know tab shows you like places to search and stuff like that. I wasn't too sure on the other side of things. Oh, is this gonna take me all the way around? Yep. Hey, who's this? Oh, okay. I guess I'm running all the way around now. Just to get some bloody moss. What's this? Kind of between the roots, bracelets of twine and bead, wilting flowers, and notes half erased by the rain. That's kind of sad. Talk to this guy. Oh dear.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Yes. Looking for anyone who can help me feel. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag pipe. My condolences. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I wasn't expecting too much, honestly. Let's head back around and see if we can get anything out of these guys. Why is some text not read out by the voice actors? I'm not sure, actually. That's one thing I was thinking about before, but I really don't know. I mean, maybe it's... I don't know if it's not... Like, I don't think it's not finished, but I can't say for sure, honestly. Careful not to head... Like, I think some... I can understand some dialogue not being done. Like, these pop-ups here. I can understand these not being voice acted. But when you're talking to someone, I would think that would be voice acted. No? But I don't know. It seems a little weird. To me, personally. How big is this place? Oh, well, we have a map of the whole area. What does this mean? Oh, that's a windmill. Ingrod's house. Black Hammer Smithery. Road south. What? Okay, Temple of Blackhound Inn. This is where we want to go. There's actually a lot of places around here. So I guess we can walk this way and like kind of watch our character go. Cool. Okay. Oh, hang on. What's that take us? Oh, that's got me curious. But we'll just run back. It's bound to get worse now. To be honest, it is a very pretty game. Like in its own way, it's not like the most graphical of games you can come across compared to like more modern games, but in the style it's done in the fact that it's done more like an older type game, I think the style kind of suits, and the style it is in is actually really well. Maybe some audio files, maybe. I just think some things aren't voice acted. But then again, we had what's her face skipping some lines like she would fast forward. So I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe I am missing something. See, like right here. Oh no, he wasn't saying anything either. You see 4 people gathered by a door to the inn. They raise voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm, his face partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggests an elf. Yeah, clearly.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Oh, okay. I'm sure it's an overreaction. I can't. This guy, he sounds cool. So I don't know. Let's what's going on? Angry townsman, one of the blocking us even while he shelters in our village. Just goes to show what the dire manners are worth. We don't take kind to that treatment from foreigners, and especially not from Adirans. This woman looks you up and down, and that means you too. Don't push us. Oh yeah, this is cool. So this is why this actually ties into being relevant. So like, it's clearly saying, because I think because I'm from here, or from here in a way, you know, and that means you too. Like she understands that I'm from here, but she also understands that I can't be too pushy.
Go on, say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Fie, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
I want this guy on my party! Oh, please, baby! Oh, man!
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head!
Please, give me a choice.
This is a misunderstanding! I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That guy is amazing. Yes, he is. Oh my god. But he doesn't have the accent now. So is he just fucking with them?
That's where you're wrong.
Oh, she has a blade. Okay. I'll back down, all of you. This is unnecessary. Once you'd rather be drinking inside instead of out here arguing. Let's go with this. We don't take orders from any blazing Adirans. We don't take priority neither. Screening through their red beady eyes. It sounds suspicious, like you're defending him. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? Look here, pals. I don't fucking... If you want to fight amongst yourselves, that's really up to you, but I don't want no part in this. You know what? Fuck it. You want to fight? Look at this guy here. You don't even fucking expect it. Here's 5, here's 5, here's 5 as well. Whatever. Here we go. Oh, I'm so bad. This guy is fucking doing nothing, man. I was kind of hoping he might, do something here, but yeah, I tried to attack it before, and it just wouldn't let me. I feel so bad for doing this. I didn't want to necessarily, but okay. I mean, if that's... The last attack has fouled the outturns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
Yeah, I'm glad I could help. He gives you a quick smile. Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts, as a company of a fellow countryman. He straightens up his hood, and you note the remains of frayed embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath is sturdy and fine.
I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service.
Oh wait, so you played this game, Bear? Because you know it was a lot, so I... Oh wait, was it saying his name before? I guess it probably was, actually. Now tell me about yourself.
I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I'm grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
Makes sense.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
Traveling with a caravan, but we separated near some.
In Gwithan Ruins? Oh, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. In half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
And lie. A bivouac.
And you survived? I've heard such a thing was impossible.
Yes.
But it seems you either have a knack for timing or the favor of the gods.
I like that text. He regards you with a new interest. Because if I read correctly, like right at the start when we're choosing different like classes and such, the wizards always have heightened curiosity about everything. Like heightened interest in everything unusual. So if I survived a beeswax, you know, that a beeswax, wow. What are you doing, Gilded Vale?
An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
I love how this guy talks. Even when he doesn't have that accent that he had before, the way he talks is quite nice. Like you said,
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. And he has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
I expect that such expertise would be brought elsewhere. Yeah.
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
Oh, because I was from Adir. This is Gilded Vale. Yeah, sorry, I'm an idiot. That's why they looked at me in a weird way, because I said I was from there as well, so... You just tell that one man to go fuck his sister. That's the best reply. As I tried to tell them, they misheard me. Happens too easy after a few pints. The accent doesn't help. I heard the same thing. For a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something. His expression brightens with mischief. Before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lips so hard you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes and he shakes his head. I should speak more clearly next time. Apologies. That's great. Oh my god.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
I want him on my party, you know?
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
So do I. Let's go.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
Oh my god, I have a fucking wizard. Anyway, this might be the best place to leave the stream. It's about 4 hours or so, and it's pretty quiet right now, so I think it's an alright place to save off here. A lot of autosaves. Wow. Let's just do a manual save here. This has not been a bad experience whatsoever. Like, this is my first time playing the game outside of playing the intro for like 5 minutes or so. Other than that, though, I've actually been really having a lot of fun with this. It's a lot more than what you'd expect. Like there's a lot. There's a very steep learning curve, I think, especially if you're not one who hasn't. If you're one who hasn't played the older type of games. If you haven't, like me for example, which I don't think I've really played too many. To jump into this with the way it's told and the way it does things, even though it is very informative, and I do thank it for that, it has been such a steep learning curve for me personally. I mean, look at all this stuff on the screen right now. I mean, I know what some of this is. I don't know what all this is, but the fact that I love that when you highlight something, like anything, just even damage, tells you all the different damage types in the games, how everything is done. It tells you about like the towns, it tells you about everything that you come across. Like damage reduction, if you don't know what damage reduction does, have a massive fucking tooltip on that. It is actually really quite cool that there is a thing for everything. Like there's enough information here for those who don't understand the game at all, and I think that's actually really cool. At the same time, it can be a bit overwhelming, and I think it was for me for the most part, but it was still enjoyable nonetheless anyway. I mean, God, like this here is just crazy. Oh my God, all the stuff being counted is here too. But I kind of expected it to be. The artwork and everything is really nice, like a bit. An ooh, oh, a spider. Oh, it's a wolf. It's so cute. Oh my God, you can see further stunts about it too. So you can see like their attributes. Oh, so hang on. But the more you encounter a creature, the more you begin to understand it. So I've defeated 2 of these right now, and their damage is still unknown, but like almost everything else of these is actually known to me. As with these, I've only encountered 2 of them in a way that I haven't actually been able to figure out too much about them at all. So that is interesting. You uncover more information based on how many times you encounter them, or I guess how you encounter them. So it's pretty alright actually. But I do like it. I like this game. It's I want to hear that quote back. I really want to hear that guy talk about his talk about that guy fucking that guy, the other guy's sister. That was hilarious to me. But deities. Oh yeah, all the gods and stuff. The game has a ton of lore too. It throws the lore in your face. I mean, this is other lore right now. Adra, that's just text. I was hoping for pretty pictures for everything, honestly, but there's no pictures here. That sucks. Do these have pictures? No, they. Aww. Anyway, I think I'm gonna leave this here. Oh, hang on. Yeah, my character stuff now. This would have been increased so slightly. No, that's still staying the same. The visions I've had are blank. Okay. We haven't had any visions apparently, but that's fine. We got the quest and everything. It's late for dinner. Right, the black, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this here. This was definitely one hell of a game. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a lot actually. I don't know about you guys. For you guys who watched, if like how was it for you guys to watch? Like, would you watch this again, or would you watch this more in the future if I streamed it again? Or like, has the stream even maybe convinced you to even play the game yourself? Like, that's something I'm genuinely curious about. Like, I guess for those who somehow decide to watch this video and have come to this ending, if you're watching it now, how do you feel about it personally? Gray would love to see more. I think Bear enjoyed it, but again, please. Okay, so there's still a few people here. Just I think everyone gets quiet from my narration and the way I talk about things. I don't know. I guess maybe I have a weird storyteller's voice that isn't like the normal deep storyteller voices that you hear all the time. It's I don't know. Maybe it wasn't that bad to hear me narrate everything. Not a fan of the game, but it's nice to see how someone plays it, especially you. Well, thank you. I hope I didn't do too badly. I mean, I am playing the game on easy, but... And it was a bit to take in, so I guess for the most part I was probably kind of really flustered. But, you know, I'm getting the hang of it. I definitely think I've got a lot of the main mechanics down. It's just the lore and everything that right now is the thing that I'm still uncovering and still kind of overwhelmed with. So, we'll see. I like the fact that it was so narrative-y. That's great. You would be a good kid storyteller. It says Bear. I guess I guess that isn't bad. Or I guess it probably isn't. Nice to relax and just yeah. I mean, it wasn't that like it's not that bad on my voice surprisingly. But then again, I'm not like yelling, screaming, and shouting or anything like that. Rate it and read it. I'm pretty sure I read almost every bit of dialogue, minus the ones that were spoken by the NPCs themselves or the characters. That being said, I actually do want to say, like the way that everything's written, the way that the story is told is actually done really nicely, and the voice actors, the ones that have spoken really well, especially that wizard guy. I kind of want to open the stream up on YouTube and just see if I can rewind it, just so I can see like that scene and play it back, because that was hilarious to me. Oh, hang on. What was his name? What was his name? Because I want to just Google it and see if that's on YouTube. So I guess see if someone has a video of it, because I would love to see that line from him. I would love to see just that audio clip. That would be amazing for me. I don't think anyone's just got the clip by itself. That sucks. Anyway, I'm not gonna drag this out for much longer. So as I end today's stream, I do want to say that I know there's less parts of the game. I don't want to going over someone's commentary and just kind of messing things up or anything and making it. But I think I can rewind my own stream though. Like, as weird as that sounds, I know clicking on my own stream and watching me live is a pretty stupid thing to do. But if I rewind, I can go back quite far. Going back too far is not obviously a good thing to do. If I go back to like 15 minutes or so? Yes, I'm just encountering the guy now. Oh. This is gonna be weird. You're gonna like hear... And the style it's done in, and the fact that it's done in a more like, type game, I think the style kind of suits. And I'm kidding. I might hear this guy's dialogue, so I was kind of just rewinding here and confusing everyone. Oh, sorry, Gray. I didn't realize you had such. I mean, and I now know, but was that confusing? Oh, I'm gonna pause this stream. That probably sounded a bit weird, but oh no. Yeah, here we go. Oh please, oh please, oh please. Please play the video. Oh. Wait, I muted. When did I mute the stream? Oh my god, you guys didn't hear any of that. When did I do that? Oh no. I did open up the link, Gray. I did. I had my PC audio muted. So when I was making it sounding confusing by playing my stream and me talking, you guys didn't hear any of that, I don't think, which kind of ruined the whole thing. But anyway, let's go back to this part here where he's again, because I really want this audio was the best, I think.
Fie, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
Cox. Wow, the way he says that with such an accent is amazing. Glad that he breaks out of the accent though, because I would have loved to have seen that accent too. But oh well, it's no biggie. We'll leave this here anyway. So. Coxfeather. That's just it's nice. It's really nice. Anyway, again, I'm gonna leave this here. I want to say thank you for those of you who followed me here today. I know there were a few of you guys. I just can't remember exactly who that was. If I go back to my overlay, I believe I can see exactly who was the follower of today, and that was oh yeah, Sig. I forgot about that. Sig was here ages ago though. I don't think Sig's here anymore. But and thank you obviously for Gray for donating twice the I think it was $6, $7 total. Really can't be bothered doing the math. And obviously, thank you, Edward Ice Nolan, for donating a massive $20. I really do appreciate it, and I wasn't expecting. I didn't, didn't have to, obviously, but nonetheless, I do very much appreciate it, and thank you for your support. So, anyway, thank you guys for joining me on today's stream, and I will see you guys next time. Stay awesome, everyone, and thank you guys for watching.